You can measure the size of an elephant. You can clock the speed of a cheetah, but you can't quantify the heart of a
kings, queens, and in-betweens. Welcome to Dr. Boxing Talk. Stream starts now.
The champ is here! 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 The champ is here!
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. But if I tell you I'm no good, you know one line.
Yo, 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 what it do, what it do, what it do. All these wonderful people, man, brethren and sister and boys and girls, hermanos mi hermanas, amigos mi amigas, ladies and lads, prince and princesses, kings and queens, and everything in between. Y'all know what time it is. A doctor's in the house. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. What it do? I see some wonderful, dope people in here already, man. I appreciate that. Let's get it popping. Let's get it popping. Let's get it popping, man. We out here in England right now. I mean, not me in England, but that's where we at watching the boxing fights. You feel me? We about to be in England right now, man. Yes, sir. Got my boy, big member in the building. Kendrick in the building. Hit this roll call real quick. We got our Booger, big member in the building. We got our Booger in the building. What's good, bro? Kendrick in the building. What's good, bro? Let me make sure I got this stuff set up. And yeah, man, let's get it popping, man. I was watching the prelims. I mean, nothing really spectacular on the prelims. It was all right. You know, it was on YouTube for free, but now we on the DAZN with it. And yeah, then tonight we have the Keyshawn Davis fight. Psych. We would have had the Keyshawn Davis fight if is goofy behind what it made weight, but you know, and shout out to Edwin De Los Santos. But we gonna dive right into that. Before we do, we guys go ahead and start off with our prayers always, man. So please join me and bow your heads for the one time. Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, thank you for blessing us on this Sabbath day. To make it to the Sabbath day, you know, the last day of the week, the day of rest, Lord. And while we work hard, hopefully we worked hard, and we settle down. It's time to, a lot of us, we think of it as a time to take a rest. We want to also take time to give you all the praise and all the glory that you deserve, you know, and give you all the credit for for allowing us to see this day and guiding us on safe passes throughout, Lord. And you know, through your will and through your love and through your embrace, we know that we could accomplish anything, and we could conquer any obstacle in front of us, and we will persevere. So we want to remain faithful to you, and also be thankful for you for all your blessings, Lord, for what we have, what we don't have, and what we will get. You know, we thank you, Lord, in Jesus' name, amen. Give you all the thanks, man. This hot sun playing golf. Ooh, my boy in the sun with it. Okay. My boy getting his 10 putts in. You know what I'm talking about? My boy getting you get some hole in ones though? You ain't getting no hole in ones, my boy. You ain't out there hitting them hole in ones. You know what I'm saying? You getting them birdies? What you getting, bro? What you getting, bro? You getting subpar, par? What you doing, bro? You out there looking like Chuck? What doing the stanky leg on the course? Let me find out you out there. You play like Chuck, man. Let me find out you play like Charles Barkley, man. But yeah, man, shout out to my guy Kendrick, man. My boy getting money out there, man. My boy out there golfing. That you talking about? But yeah, man. So with this Keyshawn stuff, man, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, I don't pull any punches, man. I went in on Keyshawn pretty seriously yesterday, and I think he deserves it. You know, he deserves all the negative press he's getting, all the critiques he's getting, all the I don't want to say disrespect because he earned it, but all the negative talk he's getting and negative attention, he deserves it, you know, because this is his fault. He's to blame for it. However, you know, I just can't help but remember and recall how everybody treated Ryan Garcia. Everybody acted like Ryan Garcia, what he did was nothing. Ryan Garcia, you know, they're talking about Keyshawn Davis dancing on the scale or grinning because they knew he wasn't going to make weight. All true. I agree. I think this was definitely premeditated. I think this was definitely intentional. I don't think this was by happenstance. I think this was planned. I will even go as far as to say that he did it because of his opponent, Edwin De Los Santos, being a big puncher. You know, he wanted to take away every single advantage that he possibly could to make this in his favor. I will say that it's even a weak move. However, what I won't say is that this is the most disrespectful thing I've ever seen in boxing. What I won't say is that Keyshawn Davis won't be able to recover and bounce back from this. What I won't say is that his career is over. That's what a lot of people are saying. Are you dumb? So you're telling me that the guy that came in and he smiled, anybody, whether he smiled or not, we already knew this was intentional anyway, right? You don't come in 4 pounds overweight. Hello, if you pay attention to boxing, you didn't try to make weight. Of course, he deserves every single criticism he gets. But was what he did more disrespectful than Ryan Garcia? Last time I checked, Keyshawn Davis is a champion, and that's why I think it's worse than most, because he's a champion, and when you are a champion, you should be held to a higher standard. So you should be judged accordingly because you have the sport on your back. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. However, it's not worse because at least he's made it to the pinnacle, or not. I mean, the pinnacle is like undisputed and stuff like that. But of course, I'm talking about just being a champion. That's the pinnacle of the sport, right? Ryan Garcia has never been that. So he should be even more careful than Keyshawn Davis with how he conducts himself. The man came up there dancing. The man was out there snapping, all this other stuff. The man was on PEDs. The man went to the scale and drunk a beer. Y'all forgot that? Keyshawn Davis didn't drink a beer. Keyshawn Davis didn't make a song talk about he's smoking on the Haney pack and talk about that he didn't train. He didn't make a song say all he was doing smoking weed and drinking. He didn't do that. So it's not even close which was more disrespectful. Ryan Garcia is way more disrespectful. And Ryan Garcia recovered. Last time I checked, Ryan Garcia, after his suspension, when people still think that he didn't even cheat, even though he had multiple positive tests and he had multiple substances in the system, nandrolone, ostarine, idiocy, racism, all this stuff was in the system. You see what I'm saying? And he recovered. Last time I checked, he came back and he headlined over guys that are former champions and undisputed champions, and Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney and Jose Carlos Ramirez. They weren't the headlines. Devin Haney was the headline. Of course, Devin Haney fought Ramirez, but he was still the front of the bill. You see, Devin Haney was the front of the bill. Jose Carlos Ramirez, they fought each other, is what I'm saying. And Ryan Garcia was the headline with Rolly Romero. Now, Rolly Romero was a former champion, but Ryan Garcia was the front of the bill, right? So he bounced back fine. So if Keyshawn Davis doesn't bounce back, then it's not because of boxing. It's because of his complexion. It's because of his skin color. It's because of his ethnicity. That's a fact. What do you mean is he can't bounce back from this? It's terrible. It's shameful. It's garbage. He deserves, I think he should be suspended. But to say he can't bounce back from this, Ryan Garcia bounced back fine. But in fact, Ryan Garcia lost again, and people still make an excuse for him, talking about his wrist is injured and his shoulder was messed up and he had a long layoff and all this other stuff. Devin Haney had the same layoff. Badu Jack had twice as long as the layoff. And he's in his 40s. Ryan Garcia's in his 20s. And he bounced back and beat Noel McCallan the very next day after the card that Ryan Garcia fought. Devin Haney had the same exact layoff and he still won. Right? But they said he fought a trash fight. So if somehow, some way, he came out worse than Ryan Garcia did. And Ryan Garcia had a worse performance. Somehow, some way. So Keyshawn Davis is garbage for how he conducted himself.
Know your fucking place, trash.
Keyshawn Davis is weak, and he needs to be suspended, in my personal opinion.
Know your fucking place, trash.
Is it unprofessional and garbage? Absolutely, it's unprofessional and garbage.
Know your fucking place, trash.
But to say he can't bounce back, what are we talking about? We're talking about a guy who hasn't even accomplished nothing in the sport. Ryan Garcia never he some people say he quit against Tank, right?
Yeah.
He got dropped by Luke Campbell.
Yeah.
And then his best performance against Devin Haney came accompanied with performance-enhancing drugs.
Yeah.
And he bounced back fine. So what are we talking about? It's just so crazy to me that I'm seeing all these boxing aficionados. I'm gonna start calling out names. I'm seeing Dan Canobio. I'm seeing what's the dude's name? Lou DeBella. I'm seeing what's the dude's name? What's the other guy's name, bro? Adeola Depot, he's an idiot anyway. I'm seeing all these people come out and vocalizing and verbalizing their displeasure and their disappointment, which is cool. But where was his disappointment and displeasure when Ryan Garcia did the same thing? So if you were quiet then, you should kindly shut the hell up now. I'm not saying that Keyshawn Davis, this is not a defense of Keyshawn Davis. I think that he should be punished. But I also thought that Ryan Garcia should have been punished too. I also thought the other guy who missed weight before that should have been punished too. Gustavo Limos, who came in 6 pounds overweight. I was also vocal about that too. I didn't pick and choose. I don't have selective criticism. I don't have selective punishment or reprimands. I'm very consistent. So if you're not consistent and you were very quiet and you're still in denial about Ryan Garcia, what he did, I'm gonna need you to please be quiet.
Shut up, bitch. Oh my God.
Pussy. You're lame. That shit is lame, bro. Lloyd, what's good? It's super unprofessional. Bro, he should be fined. He should be reprimanded. He should be punished. He should be suspended. But everybody else should also be punished. I honestly think that the entire boxing community should adapt the Japan Boxing Commission's mentality and implement their rules. If you miss weight, you usually get suspended for like a year. Like I said, John Real Casimiro, he's the most recent one. That's why I keep bringing him up. When he fought Saul Sanchez in Japan, he missed weight by 1 pound. He got suspended for a year. There was no PEDs. He just missed weight by 1 pound. He got suspended for a year. Keyshawn Davis should be suspended, I think, for a year and a half, something like that. But I don't want to hear that from people who are expressing this sentiment when you also did not express the same sentiment or even close to it, or even, you know, the same criticism with the same amount of fervor, you know what I'm saying, with the same intensity that you are approaching Keyshawn Davis's thing. If you didn't say that about Ryan Garcia, which was a worse situation, I'm talking about with the fact that he missed weight and had PEDs, and he definitely did it intentionally. I mean, he was drinking a beer, whether or not you think it was beer or whatever. He made it seem like it was a beer. I don't care about the contents inside the bottle. The bottle that he had was beer, so I could care less what's inside of it. But once again, people want to make excuses. Oh, it wasn't really beer. He was just pretending. He was just playing around. Okay, well, Keyshawn was smiling. Which one's worse? It's just sickening, bro. These people are blatant idiocy, blatant ignorance, and blatant discrimination, bro. That's what it is. They always try to make it seem like what a fighter from a certain nation, if he has a different nationality or certain culture, somehow what they do is worse. What Keyshawn did was trash. What Ryan Garcia did was trash too. What Gustavo Limos did was trash too. Every time a fighter misses weight, especially if they're a champion, it is trash. It's no different now. It's not worse now because it's Keyshawn. In fact, anything, he's getting the worst of it because it was his hometown event. He made it bad for himself. I don't feel bad for him at all. He should get every single punishment. What I don't like is a hypocrisy that I'm seeing amongst the boxing world and the boxing pundits and the boxing aficionados and the boxing experts and the boxing content creators. Stop it, bro. I promise you, if I could see these people, I'd choke the shit out of them. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'd probably put hands on them because I would ask them straight up, are you racist? Why are you treating this situation different from this one? Tell me the difference. Why did you close your eye to this situation, but you're so woke and enlightened when it comes to this situation? I would ask them straight up. I mean, they can't whoop me. I bet money on that. So what would they go? I would ask them straight up in their face. I would ask them, what's the difference? You know what I'm saying? Are you prejudiced? Well, what's the difference? Tell me. Why are you so adamant about this one being so garbage, it's being so bad, which it is, but you're so quiet with the other one? What's going on? You can't speak for yourself? What you in the sunken place? Let me find out you being held hostage and you held by ransom and you can't even express your own opinions. I don't think it is. I think you are expressing your own opinions, and I think that your opinions are reflect those of people that are discriminatory, and you only like to exaggerate and emphasize the mistakes of certain groups of folks, but you don't like to keep the same energy when it comes to other groups of folks. And I think that's garbage. You have no consistency, and you don't deserve to be in a position to where you're disseminating information because your information is tainted. You see what I'm saying? Your perspective is garbage. You see what I'm saying? Be consistent, man. It's very easy to be consistent, bro. It's so easy for me, bro. It's so easy for me. You can say many things about me. One thing you cannot say is that I'm hypocritical or I'm not consistent. I'm having Roy Ray's facts. Hey, shout out to my guy, Big Dog Willie, dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. That just makes me mad, bro. He said, Big Dog Willie says, I got in trouble again at work because a psych patient called another patient that mentally challenged and in a motorized wheelchair. R2D2 and nah, you were not. Nah, bro. Nah, you wrong, bro. You deserve it. You deserve everything you get like Keyshawn. Nah, you wrong, bro. Nah, you wrong. You ain't supposed to lie, bro. You supposed to hit one. You supposed to turn around and hit one of these. You know what I'm talking about? You supposed to bite your cheeks or something, bro. You wildin'. Nah, you both y'all deserve punishment. That's crazy. Shout out to my guy, Big Dog Willie, always coming through a show of love. DN7 says, what's good, DN7? So Keyshawn is and will always be a top boxer, but reaching the top, achieving what many dreams and fight for all their lives and not having a single care about the fans that want to see him fight is bad. I agree. Bro, that's once again, I'm not defending Keyshawn Davis. I'm saying that he's not the first and he's not the worst. That's what I'm saying. So if you weren't vocal about pointing out the mistakes of others, then don't be vocal doing it now. Because there's literally no difference. You could argue that Keyshawn's isn't as bad as Ryan Garcia's. Keyshawn Davis might have missed weight, but he didn't miss weight and he was on PEDs. Of course, what he did was garbage. I think that it's shameful, you know, and not saying that Michael Vick's money or time is worth more than my money or time or anybody else's, but the point is you had stars from VA, from your home state. You had Pusha T in the clips. I don't know if it was both Pusha T and Malicious, but for sure Pusha T. You had Mike Vick endorsing you. You had AI, happy 50th birthday to AI, endorsing you, and you come and mess up. So hopefully you'll learn a lesson from it, but to act like this is the end all be all for Keyshawn because he messed up right here. Well, okay, well, tell me why Ryan Garcia headlined an event right after he messed up. Tell me. Explain to me. Enlighten me, please. I need to know. So if this is the end of the road for Keyshawn, like some people are trying to say, oh, he'll never bounce back for this or forever be a stain on his legacy. Well, tell me why Ryan Garcia missing 3 pounds and having PEDs in the system wasn't forever a stain on his legacy. And you know how I know it's not forever a stain on his legacy? Because his very next fight, he came back being the least accomplished boxer on his card, and he still headlined the card. He bounced back fine. So let's talk about that stain. Oh, okay. Fucking dickheads. Shout out to my guy Clone, man. My boy Clone dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter.
These biscuits.
So I guess they had Clorox for that stain because he washed that stain out fine because he came back and headlined his very next event, being the least accomplished boxer on the card. Literally, not figuratively speaking. I'm not exaggerating. He was literally the least accomplished fighter on that card. He's never been a champion. Teofimo's at least he's a dummy too, but at least he's been a champion, unified champion, Ring Magazine champion. Teo's been all that. Jose Carlos Ramirez has been a unified champion. Devin Haney is the youngest undisputed champion in the 4-belt era on the male side. Rolly Romero has been a champion. None of these guys headline. Ryan Garcia did. After he had the PEDs, after he missed weight, after he lost, after he got suspended, after he got his thing called to a no contest, after he quit against Tank. He's still in a great position. But you're telling me Keyshawn Davis, who has one, if you want to say two, because there's no contest with the weed, but that still wasn't a PD. And then he has 2 mistakes, and he can't bounce back though. Why can't he bounce back? Explain to me. So explain to me how Ryan Garcia is able to bounce back, and you still want to see him, because some of these guys are saying they don't want to see Keyshawn anymore. Have blatantly expressed that they can't wait to see Ryan Garcia. This is what they say: like him or not, he's good for boxing. He's entertaining. I want to see him. Boxing's better with Ryan Garcia. That's what they said, like him or not. So like Keyshawn or not, there's plenty of people that still want to see him, and I'm one of them. I want to see Keyshawn get another opportunity. So why don't you? Keyshawn's a better boxer than Ryan Garcia. He's just as exciting, if not more. He gets stoppages too. So why do you think this is the end all be all for Keyshawn? He's 26 years old. I'll wait. Yeah. Fucking dumbasses. He said, finally showing your face after your BBC brethren lost. Ryan Garcia got dirt on everyone. Why everybody cheated? Doc, you on snacks too? I might be on that snack pack. That snacky pack. You know what I'm talking about, Claude? You feel me? I might be on that little snacky snack. You know what I'm talking about? Turn me up, man. I need. Hey, shout out to Victor Conte too, man. I think he has it was just released that he's has pancreatic cancer, man. Cancer sucks, man. Shout out to Victor Conte. Whether you like him or not, I don't wish that on anybody, man. So hopefully he recovers, man. God bless him. Talk to him, Kendrick. Okay, Kendrick. Talk to him. Talk to him. He said Doc is pissed at the 126 kickball fight tonight. How you know that? He said. Hey, shout out to my boy Lloyd. You rock with me on Twitter, bro. Shout out to my boy Lloyd, man. You follow me on X? Let me know what your name is, and I'll hit you with a follow back, man. Shout out to you. Yeah, man. Follow your boy on Twitter, man. Yeah, you guys dang right, Lloyd. I am annoyed. So let's talk about it. Shout out to my boy Lloyd. I'm very. Let's talk about it, right? So Nick Ball is fighting Sam Goodman. Nick Ball's fighting Sam Goodman. His last fight, he fought TJ Doheny. Can you imagine if that was Keyshawn Davis, right? We already know how people treat Tank, because Tank brought up a 130-pound champion and people were mad at him in Lamont Roach. Nick Ball is fighting his second opponent coming from a smaller weight division. No one's saying nothing. The first one, TJ Doheny, he brought him up after he got stopped at the lower weight class. He got stopped at 122 in his last fight. Nick Ball brought him up and beat him. Nobody said nothing. Nobody crucified him for fighting a smaller guy. And now he has the audacity. They are audacious enough to have him fight another guy from 122 and Sam Goodman in his next fight. But we're cool with that. But Keyshawn Davis is weight bullying people, right? He fought a guy in Denis Berinchik, who was an undefeated Ukrainian champion in his division. Didn't bring him up. They're both at 135, and they said he weight bullied him. And they both made weight. So what is Nick Ball doing? I can't make this up, chat. So you can hear what I'm saying and be like, oh, Doc is just hating and he's picking and choosing. No, bro, these are facts. These are facts, bro. People are quiet. People don't judge actions. They judge the people doing the action. And you're wrong. It's in the Bible, bro. You don't judge people. You don't bend the rules because you like a person or you dislike a person, or this person's more prominent, or this person's more popular, or this person's richer, or this person's poor. If you kill somebody, you kill somebody. If you rob somebody, you rob somebody. If you do wrong, you do wrong. If you step in shit, it don't matter if you're rich or poor. Your foot still stink. But not for some of y'all. Some of y'all, if the right person steps in shit, you'll mess around and lick their boots clean. Because you're a pussy. I call it all even, bro. I call it all the same, bro. Some of y'all don't do that. Y'all don't do that, bro. Certain people will step in shit and you'll go lick their boots clean. But other people step in shit, you're going to say it stank. Tell me I'm lying. Am I lying? Tell me I'm lying, chat. Tell me I'm lying. I can give examples. He said, why kickball ain't bring up Junto? Yeah, Junto's 2 weight classes below. Junto's at 118. Shout out to Junto fight Ryosuke Nishida. Another good fight, though. Junto and Ryosuke Nishida's fighting. It was later. It was tomorrow, but it's tonight because, it's at 4 a.m. It's going to be in Japan, so I can't wait to watch that. But speaking of another fight, Ray Ford is fighting Anthony Kakasi. Now, I would say that's a good fight, man. And I know a lot of people thought Anthony Kakasi was ducking. I was hesitant to say that he was ducking his mandatory in Eduardo Sugar Nunez, so he vacated his belt. But I'm not mad at it if you think he ducked. That's cool. But I will say this. If he fights Ray Ford, if this actually comes into fruition, man, I got to give him credit. That's a good fight. That's a good fight. Who you want to see Mason fight next, bro, or you want to see him move up? I want to see him do whatever's best for him, man. If he can stay at 135, then stay at 135. So I don't really, like, to me, like him and Emiliano Vargas, I don't really have, like, guys, like young guys like that. I don't really have like somebody that I want to see them fight in particular. I just want them to keep progressing, you know what I'm saying? Keep fighting, keep increasing competition steadily, and they'll get there. I don't really have a person in mind. What about you, John? Who do you have? Who do you want to fight? Ball bringing someone else up? Sounds like a fake Hall of Fame. Oh, come on, Kendrick. Talk to him. Talk to him. You be live for Jude. Come on, Lloyd. You know my team. Always live. I was live for Yoshiki Takei as well. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Genjiro Sigioka. Shout out to him, man. I heard he's recovering well. We were live for that shot too. You know, for that fight too, man. You got to come through, Lloyd. We be live all the time, baby. DN7 said it's all about marketability. No, it's not. I'm not even gonna read nothing else. It's not all about marketability. It is, but it's not. It's not about marketability. So. It's not about marketability. Ryan, you're right. It is about marketability, but Ryan has a brand because of what? Tell me why does Ryan Garcia have a brand? He doesn't have a brand. You'll say his Instagram, and I could argue that with his record, if Keyshawn, there's no Keyshawn Davis, Gervonta Tank Davis, who has a bigger brand, he's marketability, right? If Gervonta Tank Davis ever quit against anybody, his marketability would go down. So you tell me why you think Ryan Garcia's marketability has not been hurt with him quitting against Tank, even though I don't think he quit. I think it was a real body shot. I keep the same energy, man. I don't think he quit. I don't accuse that of him, man. I'm not feeling those punches. But people say he quit. So you tell me another fighter. You tell me if you think Tank's marketability wouldn't be impacted if he quit against anybody. You tell me if Gervonta Tank Davis's marketability wouldn't be impacted negatively if he had PEDs in the system and missed weight. So do you think that Gervonta Tank Davis, do you think Shakur Stevenson, do you think, hell, I don't even like Teofimo Lopez. Do you think Teofimo Lopez's marketability wouldn't be negatively impacted if they had the same exact career as Ryan Garcia? So it's not just about marketability, because Ryan Garcia, he's not even a big sell. His only two big sells came with Gervonta Tank Davis and Devin Haney. He wasn't doing nothing as far as selling. So it's not about marketability, because if it was about marketability, then Ryan Garcia wouldn't be a star. It's about forcing certain guys that they like in the spotlight. That's what it's about. It's not about marketability. Not for Ryan Garcia. It's about marketability when it comes to Tank. Tank is marketable. Canelo's marketable. Inoue's marketable. Ryan Garcia is being force fed to us. I don't know what you talking about. There's one thing to be marketable. Errol Spence is marketable. David Benavidez is marketable. These guys are marketable. It's beyond marketability for Ryan Garcia. It's about force feeding us a certain guy that has a certain look amongst a certain group of idiots. That's what it's about. It has nothing to do with marketability. How is Cheaty racist drug user who has ever been a champion? Exactly. Thank you, Kendrick. I don't know what he's talking about. We didn't even talk about his racism. You know what I'm saying? It's about marketability. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's about force feeding us a certain guy that they like. That's what it's about. He's the opposite of marketable. It's the fact that he's letting people, no disrespect, DN7, I rock with you, but certain people are more susceptible to being brainwashed when it comes to certain people that look a certain way. And Ryan Garcia has one of those looks in boxing. I'm not saying in life, but in boxing, that's the only reason why he's being force fed to us. It has nothing to do with marketability. I'm going to be honest. I think Ryan quit against Rollies after he got dropped. Of course he quit. Of course. He didn't want to throw no more punches. You seen the fight? But Keyshawn Davis, his career is over with, though. Freak out of here, man. He said, I feel you. I want to see him go for a title next. I don't want to see him go to a title. I think it's too early. I'm going to be honest. Where would you like to see him go for a title, John? Because I think that's a good conversation. Let's talk about it. Abdullah Mesa go for a title. I think it's too early for Abdullah Mesa. I think it's too early for Emiliano Vargas. Emiliano Vargas just tweeted that he wants a title. I don't believe him. But, I still think it's too early for him. I think it's too early for Moses Atama. I think it's too early for quite a few people, because like I said, the boxing landscape is terrible, bro. We want people, not you, John. I'm speaking in generalities. We want people to go and do something put him on a pedestal just so we can call him trash. You see what I'm saying? Like with what's the dude's name? Abdullah Mason. Let's say he goes for a title, right? At 135. Do you think he'll beat Tank right now? Absolutely not. Do you think he'll beat Shakur right now? I don't think so. Maybe Raymond Murataya, he has a chance, but I would even pick Raymond Murataya, the newly crowned IBF title holder, since Lomachenko retired. So who was the other champ? I don't think he beats Keyshawn right now either. You know, Keyshawn's not a title holder; it's vacant. Maybe he could go and fight for a vacant WBO title. Maybe. And he is ranked up there, right? I think for the WBO, correct me if I'm wrong, number 1 is Sam Noakes. Number 2 is Abdullah Mason. So maybe he could beat Sam Noakes, but even then, I think that Abdullah Mason I say maybe 2 more fights, you know. And then let's say he goes to 140. Do you think Abdullah Mason could beat Teofimo? Maybe, but I don't think that's worth the risk. I think he's better. Like, I think he has the tools there, but I think it's just too early. I'm not saying he's not capable of beating these guys. I'm just saying that down the line, you know, I think he has I think Abdullah Mason has the potential to be one of the best, you know, just like Bam Rodriguez. And I mean, Bam Rodriguez is more refined and he's better, right? Right now, but I'm saying that I see that type of potential in him. So if he goes to 140, fights Teofimo, I think Teofimo will be favored. And I don't even like Teofimo, but I think he should be favored. I think Gary Anto Russell would be favored, another champion. Maybe Richard Sahichin have a good, stylistically, he might have a good chance against Richard Sahichin, but I would still favor Richard Sahichin right now. And maybe I'm wrong for that. And 140, who was the other belt holder? Gary Anto Russell, Alberto Puello. I'd favor Alberto Puello stylistically, you know. So yeah, I don't want to see him go for a title shot. I think it's too early. So that's why they keep pushing him, even though he should never be near these fights. I mean, I don't know, bro. You have your opinion, bro. I could care less with you. That's your opinion, bro. I could care less. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember the way I don't even know what you're talking about. You're trying to argue with me. You're arguing with me that a guy is marketable. And all of the antics with from PEDs to missing weight to racism to say that he was gonna he said F Muslims, you know what I'm saying, that he's discriminatory on a religious basis, on a complexion basis, on an ethnic basis. You saying his marketability? I mean, if you say so, bro. You show me somebody else who had these things and they were still marketable afterwards. So you could call it marketability. That's what you want to call it. You want to try to be nice and put these words on there. That sounds good. That's stupidity. The fact is that he's part of a demographic that gets away with doing things that other demographics and cultures would not. So I mean, if you can't see that, then we have no discussion here. And once again, it goes back to people not judging actions and judging the person that's doing it. So it is what it is. That's deeper than marketability. It's the disregard for certain cultures by people that look like him and are in certain positions. It has nothing to do with marketability. That's the opposite of marketability, actually. Marketability is somebody who's clean, who doesn't cheat on their wives, you know what I'm saying, who's clean, who says all the right things, who represents themselves, very articulate, follows the rules. That's marketability. That's being an idol. That's being a good role model. That's a marketability. That's not marketability. I don't know what you're talking about, but if you say so. You don't feel like he needs a little more polishing. I think he's on the verge of being great. I think he has a few holes in his game that can be exploited. He needs to get his feet wet at 135 first as far as championship fights are concerned. I agree. He could use it right now, but it's a good opportunity because if around the weight, then Shakur can snatch one of them belts, then you really have struggles. Yeah. I just think that we got to start calling things. That's the problem right there. We got to call things what it is, and stop covering up things and making it seem like, hey, Mike Perez, let's go. I like Mike Perez. We need to stop making things stop getting lost in the sauce. We got to call stuff for what it is. If you want to say that Ryan Garcia is likable, maybe because you like him, you know, and you want to look past things, but you're looking past things because I could literally show you examples of people saying similar stuff and doing similar stuff and they get crucified for it. So it's deeper than marketability. That's what I'm saying. I understand what you're saying. I definitely understand what you're saying, but you have not. But it goes back to my question. You're saying all this stuff and you cannot tell me his sales. Show me the marketability with something tangible. You can't. So that's why you're going to all this stuff. Oh yeah, they push you because we like him. And so why do we like him? Why do you like him? He's never been a champion. He doesn't sell more than anybody else. He doesn't sell more than Shakur. He doesn't sell more. This is all proven. He doesn't have more views than Shakur. Doesn't have more sales than Devin Haney. Definitely not Tank. So show me, bro. You can't. So you're just going off of things that you're saying because that's what they're putting in front of your face. It's deeper than marketability, bro. It's a disregard for other people's sentiments and other people's rights. Is what it is. I could literally give you examples of people saying stuff that aren't even as bad, and they get crucified for it. It's you know what's funny? It's just like I just dropped that video. Go check it out, chat. Yeah, go smack that like. But it's just like that video I dropped with Oscar De La Hoya calling Devin Haney a runner and saying he doesn't like runners, and then you go watch his fight with Felix Trinidad. He's running all over the place. Even the commentators are saying, I'm not saying it, but people will say, oh, Doc, you tripping. You just hating on Oscar. No, Jim Lampley, I guess he was hating on Oscar. He was a commentator. Harry Letterman was a commentator then. Harold Letterman, Larry Merchant, and the late, great Emmanuel Stewart, rest in peace. They were commentating the fight. They were calling Oscar De La Hoya all types of runners. But I guess it's marketability. It's not marketability, bro. It's you getting lost in the sauce. It is what it is. You're a victim. You're a victim, bro. You know, it's that all that is fake. They're literally force feeding you a person to put on a pedestal. It's not. It's deeper than that. What they call them? They call them plants. Whatever. It's like being a plant. You know, I don't believe in the plant stuff. You know, but they're literally making you. They're minimizing his every time he does something. Oh, it's because of his mental health. Oh, it's because of you're accepting the excuses. You know what I mean? It may not sound good coming from me, and you might not want to hear that. But I mean, you're just lost in the sauce. It is what it is. It has nothing to do with marketability. Because if it was marketability, then you would show me examples of him selling out arenas. You can't do it. That's why you're quiet. And every time I say that, you have not provided me any type of substance. The only time you see Ryan Garcia selling out is with Gervonta Tank Davis. Well, Gervonta Tank Davis sold out with Frank Martin. He sold out with Lamont Roach. He's gonna sell out again with Lamont Roach. He sold out with this. It has nothing to do with Ryan Garcia. Gervonta Tank Davis could sell out with anybody. That's him. So how come Ryan Garcia didn't sell out with Javier Fortuna? How come he didn't sell out with Emmanuel Tago? How come he didn't sell out with Oscar Duarte? How come he didn't sell out with Luke Campbell? How come he didn't? Come on now. You want me to keep going? I can keep going. I really watch boxing. The only other time he did good with his sales was with Devin Haney. These are facts. So he's not marketable. So you could try to make it, you know what I'm saying? Maybe if you're talking to somebody else because you like him and he's put in your face a lot, pause, and you want to get caught up in what they're pushing, then that's fine. I'm going to point it out to you though. That's not marketable. If it was marketability, then it would also translate to things like selling out arenas and ticket sales. So no, it's not just marketability, bro. It's other stuff too. And if you can't see that, then I mean that's on you, bro. I can't help you. It's always my guy Ty Moore said in the building. What's good, brethren? Average someone said I'm a plant. Shut up, bro. Average someone, big member in the building. Ryan Garcia got all this hype. It still has his soul shit. Thank you. We talk about marketability. So no, it's that he has a persona, he has an image that matches what they want to push in the forefront. They want a Mexican American star. We know that from Oscar De La Hoya. That's why he's been pushed as Oscar 2.0, right? But he has not been able to accomplish that. Not in the record sales, not in the fight. I'm talking about like music. Not in the ticket sales, not in the pay-per-view sales, not in the views, nothing. So that's a reflection of marketability, right? That's what they say when they talk about Terrence Crawford. They say he's not marketable, right? Okay. I guarantee you, Terrence Crawford would be marketable if he was a Japanese fighter, if he was a Mexican fighter, if he was an English fighter. I'm not talking about complexion either. I'm just talking about nationality. Notice I didn't say if he was a white fighter or a brown fighter or whatever. I said the nationality. So obviously some nationalities are associated with certain complexions, of course. But I'm just saying, Terrence Crawford, he was from England, he'll be a superstar. But America, we just don't care about boxing like that. We care about the other stuff and the nonsense and what they put in your face because people can't think for themselves. You know what I'm saying? You have people out here debating if Terrence Crawford is an all-time great. The man is, but then they'll turn around and tell me how great Naoya Inoue and Alexander Usyk is. And Terrence Crawford, the only difference between those three, as far as what they've accomplished, is that Terrence Crawford's is more impressive because he has more fights. He has the most fights out of Usyk and Inoue, but then people will tell you, oh, Terrence Crawford only fights one time a year. Yeah, that's now because he's the oldest. He's 38 years old. So, of course, he's going to slow down. But even fighting one time a year, and Inoue fights 4 times a year, how come he still has more fights than Inoue? I'm just asking. I'm asking for a friend. People will sit there and tell you, oh, all he beat is Errol Spence. Okay, no, that's just all you know. You don't know boxing. He beat Victor Postol when he was an undefeated champion. He beat Yuriorkis Gamboa when he was called the mini Mike Tyson. He beat Errol Spence when he was pound for pound list. You tell me anyone in Inoue's, who has Inoue beat that's been on the pound for pound list? Nonito Donaire? Oh yeah, he was like 40. I'm just saying. He beat Errol Spence, a guy who's on the pound for pound list at the same time he was. And I was going for Errol. You know, I like Terrence Crawford. We got to call it for what it is. Alexander Usyk is an amazing fighter, but you can't tell me he's an amazing fighter and then tell me that Terrence Crawford's not. Naoya Inoue's an amazing fighter. You can't tell me that Inoue's an amazing fighter and tell me Terrence Crawford's not. Why? All 3 of these fighters have the amazing distinction of being undisputed in 2 weight classes and remaining undefeated while doing it. Oh, but Terrence Crawford has more fights. So tell me again, why? Is it marketability? Maybe. Maybe it's marketability. Or maybe you let other people dictate to you what's marketable without having the numbers to prove it. Because everybody else that they claim is marketable, you want to see ticket sales. You want to see gates. Oh, but somebody else just tell you, oh, Ryan Garcia is marketable. Okay, they must be right. Definitely not in record sales. Ryan Garcia marketability has never been proven. Thank you. I'm going to read that again. Shout out to my guy, Ty. Let's read that again. He said, Ryan Garcia's marketability has never been proven in the realm of boxing.
Yeah.
Facts. Never. If you want to talk about his Instagrams, okay, cool. So, I mean, hey, it is what it is. You show me how that translates into ticket sales. I haven't seen it. You know what's so funny about that? Me being a content creator, you know, like, I'm still trying to make it on YouTube. I'm trying to make it, period. You know what I'm saying? Life. You feel me? But content creation, right? In particular, you know, you got to treat it as different audiences, right? Even my YouTube audience, my video, when I make long form videos, that's slightly different from when my short form videos, the audience, and which is slightly different from my audience that are in my live streams, which are way different from the content that I make on TikTok. So my point is saying that just because you might be popular on this platform doesn't mean that you're popular on every. It doesn't translate like that. Like, you could go see a person, a guy or a gal on TikTok with 1 million followers, and they have their YouTube link. Go click on their YouTube link. Go see how many followers they have, how many subscribers they have on their YouTube. Now, sometimes they have a lot to match their TikTok numbers, but a lot of times they'll have a little bit. They'll have 80 views on their YouTube videos, but then on their TikTok videos they have 1 million because it's a different audience. So you might have a lot of Instagram followers. That doesn't mean that you're selling tickets in the boxing ring. I'm just saying. So it doesn't always translate like that. More times than not, it doesn't, is what I'm saying. He said, read the one above the one I read. My fault. Oh, I missed it. He said it's always he has blank amount of followers. Thank you. And that's exactly what I was talking about before you even got it. He said it's always he has blank amount of followers, but them followers don't translate to ticket purchases. Exactly. Doesn't translate to spikes of DAZN subscription. Exactly. Either during the week of the fight. So let me read that again, man. My boy preaching, man. My boy Pastor Ty Morissette is approaching the pulpit. Everybody face 40, your pews, please. My guy's about to preach. He said it's always he has a blank amount of followers.
Yeah.
But them followers don't translate to ticket purchases.
Yeah.
It doesn't translate in spikes of DAZN subscriptions either.
Yeah.
During the week of his fights.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm telling you. So tell me, where's his marketability at? It just sounds good. It just sounds good because people just repeat stuff so much. It's like when people say, "Oh, Devin Haney's just running." Oscar De La Hoya is one of the people that said Devin Haney runs. Go watch Oscar De La Hoya versus Tito Trinidad. Him running was the reason why he lost. At least Devin Haney ran and won. Oscar ran and lost. Bum. And I like Oscar as a fighter. He's a great fighter. I'm just saying. You would think that Oscar never ran in his life. Algorithms don't work in the business of boxing. Talk to him. Talk to him. Talk to him, Kendrick. Ryan had the makeup to be a superstar. I agree with that. Good looking, and Mexican background. Yet his boxing never showed. I agree. So that's what I'm trying to. Shout out to my guy DN7. I know. I said I was gonna talk to him, and you know I'm not. But shout out to him. All jokes aside, shout out to DN7. He probably already left, but he's right in a sense, but he's wrong because he lacks any type of tangibility. Is that a word? Nothing is tangible about what he's saying. It's just not. So the deeper issue is what I want to get to. Why is he marketable? He hasn't been able to tell me. It just sounds good to say Ryan Garcia's marketable. No, that is used as an excuse as to why he's still around, why he's still tolerated. And it's because what average someone just said. He had the makeup to be a superstar. What is that makeup? The fact that he's Mexican and American. Why? Because he was considered the second coming of Oscar De La Hoya. Why? Because when you are, and I'm not just saying that. So I want to be very clear. I'm not saying that just being Mexican is going to make you a star. I'm saying that being Mexican, being American, and coming up under a guy who was already a star like Oscar De La Hoya, then it's easy to translate. Same thing with Gervonta Tank Davis. I'm not saying just being American makes you a star, or being specifically a black American, just like Ryan Garcia is a brown American, right? But because Gervonta Tank Davis is a black American and he's coming up under the wing of Floyd Mayweather, another black American star, then that's going to make them want to put him where he's at. And he's going to actually capitalize off of it. Hence him being marketable, because he's really marketable. Ryan Garcia is a facade. He's not marketable. Because I could show you receipts on why Tank is marketable. You can't do the same with Ryan Garcia. That's the point that I'm making. So you tell me why he's marketable. Is he winning? Is he a champion? Is he selling out arenas? Is he tell me. He said just because, hey, respect DS7. Respect to you, brother. Respect to you. And once again, I want to be clear too. Like I said, DS7 is right. And it's not about DN7. So my bad. We just talking. It's not about you. It's about boxing. That boxing is messed up. And it goes back to the Keyshawn Davis, which is how we started here. Like, you see, like, Ryan Garcia did worse than Keyshawn. The only point where I would argue Keyshawn is worse is because Keyshawn is a champion. And in my opinion, champions should be held to a higher standard. But what Ryan Garcia did was actually worse than Keyshawn, and he bounced back. But somehow the narrative from a lot of these boxing aficionados is that Keyshawn can't bounce back from this stain. But I'm trying to point to people that Ryan Garcia's stain was worse, but they Clorox that stain. And the answer, and people will say, oh, it's because he's marketable. I'm not talking about DS7. There's no shot to DS7. I agree that people will say that, but then when I ask you why is he more marketable? Show me. And how is he more marketable? You can't answer because it's not real. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? It's just not real, bro. It's like when you hear certain music and you be like, dang, that music is trash. but they telling you it's good. But at least you can see, oh, they got the sales to prove it. You know what I'm saying? They got something to prove it. Ryan Garcia has nothing to prove it. Not a championship, not a sale, nothing. On his own, you know, you might have a feature to prove, you know, Tank was his feature. Well, he was a feature to Tank. But yeah, if you got a song with Drake, you know, then of course your song will blow up. But then what about your songs by yourself? Then are you really marketable, or is it really you just with Drake? So Ryan Garcia, is he really marketable, or is he just with Tank? Dang, and I rhyme. You know, Drake, Tank, I don't really rhyme, but you get what I'm saying. It's close enough. That's the point that I'm making. So is he really marketable, or was he just with Tank? Is the club going up on a Tuesday? What's his name, McConan? Is he really marketable, or was he just with Drake? You got to ask these things. That's all I'm saying. I was a Tank guy, but he really cherry picks now, to be honest. I'm not mad at that. That's not the point. I mean, that's not the point. I'm not mad if you don't like Tank. I mean, I like Tank, but if people think he cherry picks, that's cool. You know, but you know, and if you want to say, I think you're valid. I think you're valid to say that, because I didn't want to see Tank fight Lamont Roach. It ended up being a good fight, which I kind of anticipated because of their familiarity with each other. But I want Tank to unify. I want him to fight Shakur and everybody else in his division. So I'm with you on that. But I don't think that that's a cherry pick because he's not fighting somebody we don't necessarily approve of. But it does look like a cherry pick because he's coming from below. However, once again, what back to what we were talking about earlier, we don't judge the actions. We judge the person doing it. So if Tank is cherry picking because he's picking up somebody that's smaller weight division, that's cool. Even though Lamont Roach is a champion at the smaller weight, let's keep the same energy for Nick Ball. Nick Ball just fought TJ Doheny, coming off of a knockout loss to Naya Inoue, moved up to 126 and fought Nick Ball for his title defense. And now, according to reports in the Ring magazine, Nick Ball is bringing up another guy from 122 and Sam Goodman for another title defense. Where's the outrage? Where's everybody saying that he's cherry picking and bringing up smaller guys? Where? We just accused Keyshawn Davis of fighting a smaller guy, and Berinchik was an undefeated Ukrainian champion. They said, oh, he was weight bullying him, but they fought in the same division. You can't help that. I mean, if you're bigger and you can make the weight, who cares? As long as you can make the weight. You know what I'm saying? I'm not advocating for weight bullying either, like that, but I'm just saying, let's keep the same energy. That's all I'm saying. So with Ryan Garcia, and shout respect to different opinions, you know, but with Ryan Garcia, my whole point is that he received love for beating a guy when he came in overweight and he was on PEDs. Keyshawn Davis is being crucified, and he should be, but he's getting crucified because he came in overweight. That's it. So which one's worse, coming in overweight or coming in overweight with PEDs? I'm asking you. And he was able to bounce back, so why can't Keyshawn Davis bounce back? That's how we got here. That's how we got here. You know, the same with Teofimo and Claggett. I agree with that. Well, wait. Can you explain that? Can you elaborate, DN7? I'm not sure. Well, I think I agree with that, but I want to make sure. I don't want to assume. I'm not sure what you mean by that. And I'm glad you brought up Teofimo too, DN7. That's a good example. Is Teofimo less marketable than Ryan Garcia? Nah, that's not the main event average. This is it's on DAZN, but this is the main event will be on DAZN, yes. But this is not the main event. This is Mike Perez and Ward. The main event is Huni, FABIO WARDLEY versus Justice Huni. But like Teofimo, right? Do you think that I'm not gonna lie, I think Teofimo's a dummy, and I'm not giving him any excuses. So please do not take it as me saying it's an excuse. But I think that Teofimo is doing this racist stuff. First of all, if anybody shows me signs of racism, I'm assuming you're racist. You know what I'm saying? He is racist. I'm not giving him, like, I want to be very clear. I'm not giving him an excuse. I'm not giving him a pass. I'm saying that I think that this was premeditated because he saw the attention that Ryan Garcia got. He was just wrong because he's not like that. Because he's with Top Rank and he's with Bob Arum, and Bob Arum, you know, he never really cared for Teofimo. I mean, he just seems like an overall idiot. You know, so anybody that would employ some type of ignorant tactics like using racism as a way to promote a fight or whatever, I think you're dumb. But I think he thinks that that is a real way to be marketable. So we could say, oh, okay, it's because he's not Ryan Garcia, and that could go to your point, DN7. Oh yeah, that's why Ryan Garcia is more marketable. I don't think it's a marketability thing. I think it's the fact that, once again, Ryan Garcia is the person that was chosen, if you will, despite not being marketable. That's what I would say, but I could be wrong. I agree, Tank very serious, but sometimes people act like he the only one. Yep, I agree with that. If Roach a champ and Frank Martin are cherry picks, how is Teofimo facing Cook? Okay, yep, I agree then. I might be mistaken, but in their respective rankings, I think Martin was over. Absolutely, no, you're not mistaken, DN7. In fact, I made a video about this. Not only are you not mistaken, you are absolutely correct. Frank Martin, so I made this video a while ago. It was a long time ago, around the time when it first happened. And I know people, you know, I do like Tank, you know what I'm saying? But I like boxing, man. But the fact of the matter is that Frank Martin was literally ranked the highest out of all Gervonta's contemporaries. So when Devin Haney fought Ryan Garcia, Frank Martin was ranked higher than Ryan Garcia. When Shakur Stevenson fought Artem Harutyunyan, Frank Martin was ranked higher than Artem Harutyunyan. In fact, Artem Harutyunyan only had one loss, and that one loss came to Frank the Ghost Martin. Teofimo fought Steve Claggett. And like you said, Frank Martin was ranked higher than Steve Claggett. So I'm not saying that this makes them better, but what I'm saying is that these fights were fought at the around relatively the same time. So when Teofimo fought Steve Claggett, when Shakur fought Artur Hartounian, when Devin Haney fought Ryan Garcia, that's around the time when Tank was fighting Frank Martin. And out of all of those guys, you know, Tank, Devin, Shakur, and Teofimo, Frank Martin was literally the best opponent out of all of them. As far as ranking goes. Now, if you want to talk about stylistically, if you want to talk about who's better, if you want to say Ryan Garcia is better than Frank Martin, if you want to say Artur Hartounian, well, you can't say Artur's better than Frank because he lost to Frank. But you know what I'm saying? If you want to argue about styles and stuff like that, it's different. But as far as talking about ranking and being undefeated, Frank Martin was the only one that was ranked. He was ranked the highest and he was undefeated. So, yes, I agree with you. But I will say this, though. At least Steve Claggett and Ryan Garcia were in the weight class. And so was Frank Martin. That's what I'm saying. But the Lamont Roach, I get being disappointed in Lamont Roach, is what I'm saying. Because Lamont Roach was from a lower weight division. But we have to realize Lamont Roach was a title holder. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, if you want to say taking cherry picks, that's fine. But then a lot of fighters cherry pick. I mean, you know, what's crazy is like, was Yi Jun Kim a great opponent? William Skull, I think that was a good opponent. Shout out to my boy Cinnamon because William Skull is a champion, right? And that was an undisputed fight, whether we like it or not. So, you know, but it's funny that, you know, people will call Canelo's fights like Edgar Berlanga was a cherry pick. Edgar Berlanga was ranked #1 in WBA. Ja Battaglia is fighting the ranked number 14 guy, Claudio Squayo. No one's saying nothing as a voluntary defense. No one's saying nothing. But then you want to tell me that Keyshawn Davis fighting Edwin De Los Santos is a cherry pick. That's cool because he has a long layoff and he's ranked number 14. But Claudio Squayo is ranked number 14 as well. And he never fought outside of Italy. This will be his first time fighting outside of Italy, which you might think is not a big deal. But when you think about competition level, then, you know, that might be more of a reason why he's undefeated than him actually being good. You know, it might be the fact that he doesn't really fight quality opponents. Shout out to my Italian brethren and sisters. I'm not saying that they're not, you know what I'm saying? But in boxing, it's not like boxing. If you can usually tell when somebody's record is a little bit shaky. And then what's a big sign of that is when you only fight certain people from a certain region. Shout out to my guy Tufo in the building, big member in the building. And that's not a knock on anybody else. I'm just saying that was just literally what it was. Now, if you want to argue, okay, rankings could be sabotaged, the rankings aren't everything because it's politics. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? We could say that. You could say that. But the fact of the matter is that he fought the highest ranked opponent out of them. That's all. Yeah, this card is Let's get it, man. Round what? What round is this? I don't even know what round this is. Mike Perez. Round 6. I don't know how much Tank cherry picks, man, to be honest. I think every fight, it's kind of like Canelo. I didn't finish my thought. It's like Canelo, right? Canelo, if he doesn't fight David Benavidez, it's considered a cherry pick. If Tank doesn't fight Shakur Stevenson, it's considered a cherry pick. If Devin doesn't fight Ryan Garcia now, it's considered a cherry pick. People really said that he cherry picked Jose Carlos Ramirez. I've seen people say that, bro. What? And I'm like I said, I like Tank over them all. I think Tank beats Devin Haney. I think Tank beats, oh boy, Mike Perez putting paws on him. Oh Lord, he got him on the ropes like fight back. He better punch. You better punch or clinch or something.
Get him up, let him get up, let him get up, let him get up. Fight back, fight back.
What I'm saying is that, you know, sometimes we get disappointed when the fighter has to fight. Like, we only want a fighter to fight one person. It's like, there's other people to fight. Now, it might not be who we want, but it's like, not when, like I said, I like Naya anyway. I was cool with him fighting Ramon Cardenas. But my issue is that when you look at Ramon Cardenas' ranking, then, I mean, is that really a good fight? You know? but it's just people are selective, man. I think Nainoue is a beast, but if we're gonna keep the criticism fair, then if you're gonna criticize Cinnamon for fighting Edgar Berlanga, who's ranked #1 in the WBA, then you got to hold other people to the same standard, bro. You can't just hold one person or two people to a standard that you don't like, but then just negate when everybody else falls short of that same standard that you're holding one person to, man. Like somebody told me that it was worse that Keyshawn Davis, I don't remember who said it, bro. Somebody said it's worse that Keyshawn Davis missed weight than Gustavo Lemos, even though Gustavo Lemos missed more weight, is because Keyshawn Davis is a skilled fighter. What? So because he's more skilled, because you're less skilled, you have least of you have a lower responsibility to be professional because you're not as good of a fighter? What are we talking about? Gustavo Lemos is whack for missing weight by 6 pounds. That means he definitely did try. Everybody that missed weight is whack, especially by more than a pound, in my opinion. Yo, boys be crying. What's good? Like I said, it just goes back to people don't judge the actions, bro. They judge, like, for example, you know, if Shakur cheated Devin Haney, or Devin Haney cheated Tank, or one of them cheated Ryan Garcia, you think they would be? Do you think they would lose their marketability or whatever it is, or do you think that they would be impacted negatively, or do you think it would just be swept under the rug? No, bro. That'll be forever with them. Replace skilled with black in the equation. Come on now, Kendrick. Come on now, Kendrick. And I don't want to make it seem like that, but it's so funny when we talk about it. If I talk about it, then I'm the one that's somehow focusing on that. No, that's what people do, bro. That's what people do, man. Like, they really told me literally in my chat yesterday that it's worse that Keyshawn Davis missed weight than Gustavo Lemos because Keyshawn Davis is a skilled fighter. What are we talking about, bro? Who cares? I don't care if he's a tall fighter, short fighter, black fighter, white fighter, male fighter, female fighter, ugly fighter, pretty fighter, rough fighter, finesse fighter. If you miss weight, you miss weight. You have a responsibility as a professional to make weight. That's in your contract. Why does it matter if you're good or not, or bad or not, or a champ or not, or weak or not, or strong or not? Come on, bro. What are we doing, man? But that's how people do. And it's always crazy that it seems like the harsher critiques are for what Kendrick just said, the black fighter. I'm not, you know, it's just what it is. In terms of the Keyshawn backlash, I think most fans were just pissed at the De Los Santos fight because of how bad the fight was. No, Diaz. So I want to be very clear. I'm not saying that you're saying this. And give him the boot. Why nobody tell me the glove was missing? Shout out to my guy Ty, man. I ain't want to tell you, bro, because it looks like, you know, how can I tell you, bro? You know, I can tell you like a DM or something, which I wouldn't do that either. But like I said, y'all show me a lot of love, man, and I appreciate it. And I don't want to tell you that. You see, I still treat you like a member because you're my boy, man. I appreciate the love. So I know some people are vocal about memberships and stuff like that and super chats. I just don't like that route because it makes me feel like I'm trying to shame people for coming through. Like, y'all don't have to. You know, of course, I want people to. I want more memberships, and I want more likes, and I want more membership renewals and all the other stuff, and shares and tweets and retweets. But I feel like if I say that, it's not a good look for me. You know, I'm not saying for anybody else, just for me personally. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, they say, hey, closed mouths don't get fed. So I don't mind ask for head. Shout out to the Yin Yang twins. You heard what I said. You need to wake away to the bed. You can start. What you know about the Whisper song, man? Some of y'all too young for that. Mine stay on auto renew, man. Shout out to you, Kendrick. I appreciate it. Shout out to my guy Ty. How come it didn't show me that you renewed? It didn't even show me. Shout out to my guy for renewing that subscription. My boy said he's here for another 30 days. He's not going nowhere. He's committed to the channel. Appreciate it.
I'm not leaving. I'm not fucking leaving. The show goes on.
Ty said folks be broke is crazy. Yo, shout out to my brother, man. My brother right there, man. From another right there, man. Yes, sir, man. Shout out to my boy Doc K part in the building. What's good, B? Big member in the building. I saw you call me. I was just about to text you back. I saw you call me. I was just texting you back right here. But I got caught up in some sentences. What's good, bro? Yeah, I saw your message say you just realized I was live. I'm just seeing it now. Now you good. But yeah, what I was saying with DN7, I agree with you, DN7, that the backlash. No, so I want to be clear. I'm not saying that you are saying this of me either. Shout out to the Whisper song, boy. You know what I'm talking about? Yin Yang Twins. But I want to be very clear. I'm not saying that Keyshawn should not be reprimanded. I'm saying that he should be. In fact, I'm saying he should get suspended. I think it should be worse of a punishment. But I'm not just saying that about Keyshawn, and that's my problem. My problem is with all these people that are so vocal about Keyshawn being punished and Keyshawn having such a black eye on, putting such a black eye and a stain on boxing and not being able to recover from him canceling the fight. He shouldn't. I'm cool with that. But what I'm not cool with is the hypocrisy. Why didn't you keep the same energy for Ryan Garcia? Why didn't you keep the same energy for Gustavo Limos? Why didn't you keep the same energy for John Rio Casimero when he just missed weight? Anybody, bro. Don't try to emphasize, like you said, when I was emphasizing, shout out to my guy DN7, like I said, so I'm not attacking you, my brother, and I apologize if it feels like that, but you know, when we talking, I got the mic in front of my face, and sometimes I get a little passionate, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my boy Kendrick and stuff like that. I don't mean nothing bad by that. I agree that Keyshawn should be punished. I'm not coming from the angle of exemption. I'm not saying that he should be exempt. I'm asking the question, why were these other guys exempt from the same criticism when they arguably did worse? Keyshawn, if it was up to me, Keyshawn would be suspended for 1.5 years, at least. If it was up to me, Bomac would have his license revoked for at least 6 months. If it was up for me, Bob Arum and Top Rank would have to go through a forfeiture of some millions of dollars. I've been on record saying this multiple times. And same with Ryan Garcia. If it was up to me, Ryan Garcia should have got a minimum of 2 years. If it was up to me, Derek James should have got reprimanded for being his head trainer and not knowing his fighter was on PEDs. Oscar De La Hoya should have had to forfeit money instead of gaining money. Do you know Oscar De La Hoya Golden Shower promotions were paid when Ryan Garcia cheated? That's crazy. It's their fighter, and they got compensated for Ryan Garcia cheating. Go look it up. I'm not making this up, bro. That's crazy, bro. Same with Eddie Hearn. When Conor Ben got suspended, Eddie Hearn should have got his license. He should have had to pay some money. And whoever his trainer was, Conor Ben's trainer. Hey, and speaking of that, I don't remember Conor Ben's trainer, but the Tony Sims gym, and God forgive me too, because I incriminated Josh Kelly as being a cheater. My bad. I confused Josh Kelly with Felix Cash. Felix Cash was suspended for popping dirty. He came from the same gym as Conor Ben for popping dirty. And there was another guy, I can't remember, but all of them were affiliated with Tony Sims' gym. I think that they should be punished. Tony Sims, just like I think Eddie Reynoso for having the 14th guy in 9 years when Munguia just popped dirty. And even though I forgive Canelo because he proved his innocence in court, it still shows a level of negligence that even if you're not supplying the PEDs, you're not careful with mitigating it. You're not trying to reduce the amount of PED poppers in your camp because Cesar Martinez just popped dirty. Ryan Garcia is not your trainer. You're not training him, but he's affiliated with that gym too. He popped dirty. Louis Neary popped dirty, affiliated with Reynoso's gym. Canelo affiliated with Reynoso's gym. Jaime Munguia affiliated with Reynoso's gym. So when Oscar Valdez affiliated with Reynoso's gym. So with all these fighters, it has to be a problem. You know, birds of a feather flock together. So I think that, and I'm not saying that to say, oh, Derek James is a bad trainer, Eddie Reynoso is a bad trainer, Tony Sims is a bad trainer, or these guys can't bounce back, or saying that Eddie Hearn is condoning big drop from Mike Perez, or Eddie Hearn is condoning these things, or Oscar De La Hoya is condoning these things, or Bo Max condoning these things, or whatever. I'm not saying that they're condoning it, but I'm saying that you're not taking the responsibility to be proactive about reducing the amount of times it's showing up in your camp. You cannot eliminate it. People are going to be assholes and dickheads and they're going to break the rules. But at the same time, you can mitigate it by making sure that you don't tolerate fighters with PEDs in their system. You won't even be affiliated with that. You will not train them. You will not let them in your premises. You will not promote them. And then to me, that puts a little bit of onus or responsibility for everybody to act right. Because I'm sorry, I don't believe that Bomac didn't know that Keyshawn, I don't care what his face looked like. He looked surprised at the weigh-in, but I don't care what your face looked like. There's no way you didn't know your fighter was 4 pounds overweight. Or not, you might not have known he was 4 pounds, but there's no way you didn't know that he was potentially not going to make weight. Because I've been an amateur boxer and my amateur coach knew how much I was going to weigh before you go to the amateur tournament. That's just amateurs. There's no millions of dollars on the line. You tell me for millions of dollars on the line and headlining an event, and a champion, you don't know that he was going to miss weight and he missed weight by 4 pounds? Freak out of here, bro. No, you should be reprimanded, bro. Everybody should be held more responsible. And that, to me, by committee, then that'll make sure that everybody walks the line. That's why they say it takes a village to raise a child. Because not only is a child worried about his own well-being, then the mother's worried about it, the father's worried about it, the godfather's worried about it, the auntie's worried about it, the grandpa's worried about it, the person down the street's worried about it. You see what I'm saying? So when everybody has some responsibility and they're proactive, then it helps mitigate these issues. But somebody just popping dirty and they missing a year, who cares? Keyshawn Davis didn't care about missing weight. What did he say? He said it too. He said, "Oh, the fight's gonna happen anyway. I don't care about missing weight. I don't care about losing the belt. I'm moving up anyway." That's my biggest issue. He was so arrogant and nonchalant about it. That's why I applaud Edwin De Los Santos for canceling the fight. Good for him. I respect the hell out of Edwin De Los Santos. That's dope. He said, "Oh, okay. You think shit is sweet? Okay, bet. We not having no fight. Good for him. Spoil your homecoming. Your stupid ass." So now you got to defend him instead of being able to just express your point. Right? Exactly. Thank you. Thank you, Doc. Exactly. Now I got to defend him because it seems like I'm defending him, but no. What I'm really saying is that other people were not as vocal about punishing Ryan Garcia. Why? That's the question. Why weren't? And I'm not talking about you, anybody in particular. Oh, the towel's thrown in, man. It's over with. Mike Perez is good, man, but he a little older and his gas tank a little limited. But he just stopped War, man. War put up a good fight. Shout out to him. Mike Perez did his thing, man. Stop his towel thrown in by the corner. So yeah, so like I said, it's sad that now it makes it seem like I'm defending Keyshawn. No, I'm saying the opposite. I think Keyshawn should be punished worse, but I also said that everybody else should have been punished worse. I also said that Keyshawn Davis, I said he shouldn't have fought Gustavo Limos, even though he beat him. But the man came in 6 pounds overweight. You cannot tell me that's not premeditated. You miss weight by 6 pounds? If you miss it by 0.6, okay. You miss it by 0.5, you miss it by 0.4, you miss it by 0.3, okay, cool. I mean, still not cool. I think you should still be punished, but maybe you get punished by like $100,000 fine or something like that goes to your opponent. But if you miss weight by 6 pounds, you miss weight by 4 pounds, you miss weight by 3 pounds, you didn't try, bro. Ryan Garcia missed weight and was drinking a beer on the scale and missed weight and laughed about it, making songs, talk about he smoking weed and people feel bad for him. And he bounced back from that. That's staying on his resume, on his record. But you're telling me that Keyshawn Davis can't bounce back from this day and he'll forever be with him. Why? He didn't have PEDs in the system. He didn't make a diss track. He didn't say he was smoking weed and drinking. He didn't have a beer on the scale. He missed weight, yes, but that was only one factor. So why, explain to me why Ryan Garcia could bounce back right in our faces, but Keyshawn Davis can't. It's crazy, bro. And once again, I'm not saying that anybody in the chat is saying that. I'm saying that I've seen this amongst the boxing landscape, which is crazy. And back to what my boy Doc Capar said, you gosh dang right you should sue. You gosh dang right you should sue. Because this is not the street. This is not the hood. This is not the suburbs. This is not the country. This is not the rural area. This is a business. Frank Warren just sued Chris Eubank Jr. for calling him a scumbag, essentially. He basically tarnished his name. He sued him for defamation because he talked trash about him. You're mad, and people are saying that, oh, Devin Haney shouldn't sue a guy who cheated him. What? You violated the contract. Of course you should sue. That's his business. Devin Haney didn't sue him. Devin Haney Promotions sued Ryan Garcia. It's a company. It's a business entity. It's an enterprise. So when Frank Warren sues Chris Eubank, he's suing on behalf of Queensberry Promotions. What are we talking about, bro? It's so crazy because once again, people are lost. Teofimo talk about, oh, I didn't want to fight Devin Haney because, I'm not going to get a decision in Saudi Arabia and I don't want Devin Haney to sue me for punching him. Dummy, he didn't, unless you plan on coming in with PEDs. You can't just sue somebody because you lose a fight. Dummy, that's not how it works. Steve Cunningham was able to sue Antonio Tarver because Antonio Tarver came in with PEDs in the system, not because they punched on each other in a sanctioned fight. But that's how people try to manipulate things. And by the way, so when I gave you that example of Steve Cunningham and Antonio Tarver, I'm saying that to say that Devin Haney, despite popular belief, he's not the first person to want to sue somebody for having PEDs or cheating in a fight. He just might be the first person that you heard of. But he's not the first person that you have. And just because you don't feel the wind blow in Jamaica doesn't mean the wind ain't blowing. Just because you don't feel the sunshine in Brazil don't mean that it's dark in Brazil because you're not there to experience it. So just because you missed something doesn't mean it's the first time it happened. It just means your goofy ass missed it. You got your head in the sand. That's it. There's rarely anything new under the sun. And that's what I'm saying. Why are we treating things differently? He might believe in this stand too much. Like Izzy, shout out to my guy, boys. He said Ryan Garcia still got his karma for all the BS he done. Apparently he needs surgeries and may never use that left hook. Lost to Rolly and who knows what. Yeah, I agree, boys. But I will say this though. I don't think that surgery is real. Once again, so let's go back to what we were saying too. Again, I'm not picking on Ryan Garcia, but fuck Ryan Garcia. But I'm not picking on him though. But he's just a topic, right? This is Ryan Garcia's second-hand surgery, right? Are we gonna start calling him pillow hands and brittle hands like we do Shakur Stevenson because he had surgeries on his hands, even though he's won and he's undefeated despite his surgeries? I'm just asking these questions. Once again, it's not the actions that we judge the person. Ryan Garcia's had this is second-hand surgery, if I'm not mistaken. It might be more than that. Second-hand surgery that I know about, and he has a shoulder injury. I don't think any of these things were indicative of his performance against Rolly Romero. I think that they're using it now. He probably always could have used some medical attention on his hand and his arm or his shoulder. But now they're doing it conveniently to make it seem like, oh, he lost because of the layoff. He lost because of the crowd or lack of crowd and the environment he was in when he fought Rolly. Now he lost because his wrist was hurt and he lost because of his shoulder. No, he lost because he ain't have PEDs in his system and he wasn't that fucking good in the first place. That's why he lost. Because Rolly Romero is an actual champion and he's not better than Rolly Romero. That's why he lost. Same reason why he wasn't confident enough to fight Devin Haney on an even playing field, which is why he took PEDs in the first place and came in overweight in the first place. It's so funny that we say that about Keyshawn. These content creators are saying, oh, Keyshawn wasn't confident in coming against, in coming to fight Edwin De Los Santos on an even playing field. And I agree. 1,000%, I agree. I think that he came in overweight strategically because he knows Edwin De Los Santos is a strong puncher and that he wants to take away all the advantages that he has, so he's going to come in overweight. Yes, it was strategic. I don't think anything was accidental about this. I think it was premeditated. I think it was strategic. And I said that. But I also said that I think Ryan Garcia was also strategic as well. He came in overweight like he always wants to come in overweight. Against everybody that he fights. He came in overweight against Oscar Duarte too. Was that coincidental? No, it was premeditated. He didn't want to fight Gervonta Tank Davis at 135. Why? Coincidental? No, it was premeditated. He wanted every advantage that he can in the fight, and a lot of fighters do that. But let's call it for what it is. So what Keyshawn did, trying to strategically come in big against De Los Santos, is the same thing Ryan Garcia did against Devin Haney. And Ryan Garcia had PEDs, Nandrolone and Osterine. And he was affiliated with a camp with another fighter who just got popped for dirty for PEDs. Extra testosterone, Jaime Munguia. Come on, bro. Let's call it for what it is, man. Stop being biased, bro. Stop being biased and stop being giving preferential treatment to these fighters, bro. You a cheater, you're a cheater. If you're a weight bully, you're a weight bully. They all use it to their advantage. Don't switch it up for guys you like it, don't like it. All of a sudden act like, oh, this is the first time you've seen a fighter do it. Of course, Ryan Garcia did that shit intentionally. He told you that him and Floyd, whatever. If you want to blame Floyd's influence, whatever. He came in heavy, bro. He did it on purpose. 3 pounds, you don't miss 3 pounds on accident, bro. If you miss a couple ounces, you know what I'm saying, miss a couple grams, miss half a pound, that's different. 3 whole pounds, 4 whole pounds, 6 whole pounds, I'm not going. I'm not going. Imagine Haney didn't fight Ryan because of what. Come on now, Kendrick. They would have just said he's scared. And you see what I'm doing? Just like I said, Devin Haney probably shouldn't fight Ryan Garcia, but I do blame him for that. I'd be like, okay, bet, you took the money. I'd never say that's an excuse for why he lost. But the PEDs are something different, and it doesn't change the fact that he did come in heavy. And and that's why I don't know if you were in the stream yesterday, Kendrick, but I talked about it. I said this is why we should respect Devin Haney. I respect Edwin De Los Santos for controlling his own destiny, his own future, and prioritizing his welfare. But we have to respect Devin Haney because Devin Haney still took the fight, even though the guy came in heavy. It wasn't smart. Just like bro, if you go back and look at the press conference and the weigh-in, I literally typed in there. If you go watch it with the comments on, when Keyshawn missed weight, I said Edwin De Los Santos should pull out of this fight. Just like I said Devin Haney should have pulled out of the fight. Just like I said Keyshawn Davis should have pulled out of the fight against Gustavo Lemos. And I don't think that's cowardly at all. We have weight classes for a reason. We have contracts for a reason. That's why they implement these rules and regulations for you to abide by them and adhere to the things that you agreed upon during the contract, the contract negotiation stage. It's important. So yes, you're absolutely right. People will call Devin Haney a coward, but that's the position that you put them in. That's why I think that's why it's a bad look for Keyshawn, and it's a bad look for Ryan Garcia, and it's a bad look for everybody who comes in overweight, because they know that they're putting their fighter in a bad position. And this is why I always go back to the Adrian Broner versus Vicente Escobedo. I always said that I didn't like Adrian Broner. I thought that was a weak move that he pulled on Escobedo, because he came in overweight on the weigh-in, and Vincent Escobedo, he was in a position, he even came out, he was crying and stuff about it, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you agreed to it, but he was like, yeah. He said, I just had a baby. There's no way I could turn down this payday. I need this money, so I'm going to fight him. And he said, and they know that. That's why they did this. They pulled this stunt. And that's what Keyshawn Davis tried to do too. He was like, oh yeah, the fight's still going to happen, because he knew Edwin De Los Santos was coming off a 2-year layoff. He knew Edwin De Los Santos hasn't fought in a minute. He knew that Edwin De Los Santos is not a big name. He tried to bounce back from the trash performance that he put against Shakur Stevenson. So he thought that he had Edwin De Los Santos in the corner, so he could come in any way he wants. And shout out to Edwin De Los Santos for standing on business, and shame on Keyshawn for doing bad business as a businessman. And Edwin De Los Santos spoiled those plans, rightfully so. I applaud him for it. He got a fan out of me for life. But at the same time, though, he pulled out for self-preservation, and Devin Haney fought the fight just to put on a show and not disappoint his fans. But what do? We turned around and shit on the young man for it. He was damned if he did, damned if he did. I want people to realize that. If Devin Haney, what Kendrick just said, if he would have pulled out, we would have shitted on him. That's a fact. Because there's some people still, not as much, but there's some people shitting on Edwin De Los Santos saying, oh, he should have took the fight. I saw somebody say, oh, he should have took this fight for this payday, and it was an opportunity to win a title. Well, okay, he could go fight Canelo for an opportunity to win a title too, but if you're not fighting the guy in your division, why does it matter? People are dumb, and you can't be penny wise and pound foolish. So it's crazy. Everyone he looked weight drained. You saw his eyes. Eyes look crazy. Imagine he said he looked weight drained too. Would have been a bad look if he fought and got knocked out. Yep. He said Merab is winning. Sean relies too much on his striking, and Merab literally has the greatest cardio out. He can't get knocked out. Oh, you talking about UFC? I don't watch MMA. I don't watch MMA. But yeah, so I just think it's we gotta applaud these fighters for what it is, man, and call it for what it is, man. Edwin De Los Santos was put in a bad position, just like Devin Haney was put in a bad position, just like Keyshawn Davis when he fought Gustavo Lemos was put in a bad position. If you want to fight and you want to push through, that's cool. We applaud that, but it doesn't mean that you got to be a coward because you don't. No, you're not a coward. You just don't. You want shit to be fair. You just extra gangster if you do step up to fight despite that. Don't forget to smack that like button for your boy. I appreciate it. He still got $500K for trading shots to him. Who was that? De Los Santos? Yeah, he got paid. He got paid his purse. So good for him. He deserves it. He should get paid. Of course, I mean, I know they can't just get money out the wazoo, but he should get paid a portion of Keyshawn's purse as well, in my personal opinion. I'm not saying that Keyshawn shouldn't be compensated anything. I ain't pocket watching anybody or checking anybody. You get what you deserve. So if he gets some money, I'm sure he deserves it. But at the same time, you know, it is what it is. And people saying they feel bad for they feel bad for Bob Arum. People say they feel bad for Bob Arum because you know, he losing his deals and all that stuff with ESPN, and this is a bad show. And I agree, man. Shout out to Bob Arum. That's tough, but at the same time, I don't feel bad for Bob Arum. It is what it is. He does bad business all the time. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes you reap what you sow. But it does suck for Bob Arum, though, you know? Now, this is going to be a bad look for Keyshawn because some promoters can be like, okay, bet you did that and got this fight canceled? All right, bet. You know, maybe other promoters won't be as prone to work with him and stuff like that, and now he's a risk. You know, but hey, you get what you know? You reap what you sow, man. But I don't feel bad for Bob Arum. It is what it is. You should have gave Shakur that key. Oh, 10 count for James Cook. My fault. 10 count. Yeah, rest in peace, James Cook, man. Rest in peace, James Cook. My fault. I agree. Keyshawn, he shouldn't be. He didn't do his job. I agree with you 1,000%. I agree, but you know, if they do, I don't know their rules. Maybe they have some type of, you know what I'm saying? I don't know the contracts and stuff. So, but I agree with you though. I don't think he should be, but I'm with you on that. No, you're not. You most likely desperate, not gangster. Being honest, be a fucking professional. 4 pounds script. Facts. You right about that. You most likely desperate. That's a good. You right about that. I agree with that. I agree. They probably desperate. You right. You right. Be a professional. That's it, bro. That's all we're asking, bro. Be a professional, bro. And like I said, that's why. So I want, like I said, I know I'm sounding like a little repetitive now, but I gotta emphasize. I'm not defending Keyshawn. It's the opposite. I think Keyshawn deserves every punishment he receives. It is not professional. It is whack. I just do not like the amount of people that I'm seeing so openly vocal about denouncing his actions, and they were quiet when it was other people. You know what I'm saying? Now it just was like you're not coming from an altruistic place. You're not coming from a righteous place. You're disparaging Keyshawn Davis because of something else. You expect more of him. Why do you expect more of him, but you expect so little of others? Why? And I think it's complexion related. I think it's nationality. I think it's American related. More specifically, I think it's Black American related. That's what it is, bro. You expect more of certain fighters, and that's garbage. That's garbage, bro. I see people saying that he should go back to eight round fights. Okay, so but Ryan Garcia just headlined. He didn't go back for 8 round fights. I'm just saying. I'm not disagreeing with it. I'm just saying, yeah, I agree. Let's set this precedent for everybody, not just somebody's. Everybody. That's all I'm damn saying. So you won't allow motherfuckers to play with you no more. Now motherfuckers know to come on way if they don't, if they want to fight them. Facts. And that's why I love it. I love it, man. You don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything, man. If you don't stand for something, you will fall for anything. No need to do that, bro. So yeah, it just shows desperation. I agree. I stand corrected. I agree with that. It definitely shows desperation, and you don't ever want to be desperate, you know. At the same time, hey, you got to feed your babies. I get it. But don't let nobody ever feel like they could play with you, bro. That's not gangster. I agree. No disrespect to Devin Haney, but I wish, I'm sure he wishes he wouldn't have taken the fight. But that's why I also say about Devin Haney too. I think that, like I told people, I said this, I stand on this. I think that even if you would have told Devin Haney that Ryan was on PEDs, I think he still would have took the fight. Not because he's desperate, just because I don't think that he thought that Ryan Garcia in any way, shape, form, or fashion would be able to do that to him, regardless of the situation. I just think he severely overlooked and underestimated Ryan Garcia. However, I don't care about none of that stuff. The man was still on PEDs and he cheated. So anybody being an apologist for that, you're an idiot to me. We don't like boxing the same. To me, those are two different, you know what I'm saying? Those are two different conversations. You feel me? All right, we got this fight. I don't know who these guys are. I'm waiting for my food to come. I disagree, Doc. If he knew he was on PEDs, nah. No. Yeah, you're probably right. No, so my bad. I might have misspoke. I'm saying that if he knew he was on PEDs, he didn't think that he would beat him like that, regardless. I don't think he thought in any universe he would have lost to Devin Haney like that. Yeah, you're right. I'm not saying he would have took the fight if he knew he was on PEDs. I'm saying that he didn't think that, not just Ryan Garcia, I don't think he believes that any fighter could. Bro, that's how a fighter thinks. You know what I'm saying? It's like, that's a fighter's mentality. You're not going to think that, like, oh, he on PED? Man, he ain't beat me. I don't care what he on. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what. So I'm not saying that if he knew he was on PEDs, he would have took the fight. I said that. I misspoke. You're right. Let me retract that. Let me rephrase that. I'm saying that if you would have told him Ryan Garcia or this guy or this person's on PEDs, he would have been like, I don't get it. And you would have told him that would have been the result. He would have said, nah, you capping. Ain't nobody whooping me like that. That's how I feel too. I feel like, man, hey, you got to show me, like, hey, ain't nobody doing me like that, I'm probably wrong, you're probably wrong, but I'm saying that's how you got to understand. Devin Haney is an undefeated, youngest undisputed champion in the 4-belt era, on the male side now. Of course, Gabriela Fedora is the youngest period now, on the female side, one time for the ladies. But you got to understand, they not thinking like that. That's what I meant. I think it was a cherry. No, I don't think that's a cherry pick. I don't think Ryan is a cherry pick. I don't want to. I mean, like I said, I'm not a big Devin Haney fan before this whole situation. I wasn't a big Devin Haney fan, but I think it was more so of him trying to one up Tank. I do think that, because if you notice, he fought Gamboa after Tank, then he was fighting Ryan Garcia after Tank, and then he was talking about fighting Mario Barrio. So I think it was just him trying to, you know, they got a rivalry there. I'm not saying about fighting, even more than a fighting rivalry. They have a rivalry of, you know, Haney era, Tank era, stuff like that. So I think it was more so like, oh yeah, I'm not just beat Ryan because of Tank, but also beat Ryan because they have a history. And Ryan is a popular guy. You know what I'm saying? So I think that and their history in the amateurs, I think it's a fight that you could build. And, you know, American versus a Black American versus a brown American, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, you got the different cultures there. It's a fight that could be big, potentially, just like every fight between Americans and Mexicans, or Black and browns, or you know what I'm saying, or Black and whites, or brown and whites. It always has a potential to be a bigger fight. So I wouldn't say a cherry pick, though. I wouldn't say cherry pick. Nah. Ryan fight was a money grab. There you go. What Kendrick just said, a money grab gone wrong. I agree with that now. I agree with that. I want to say a cherry pick, though. I don't, there's not too many cherry picks for me, man. Like, I think there's a couple, like I said, I think that there's a couple terms in boxing used too much. A cherry pick, a casual, and ducking. Those are, and robberies. Oh my gosh. Everything's not a cherry pick. Nick Ball and Sam Goodman, that's a cherry pick. Nick Ball and TJ Doheny, that's a cherry pick. I ain't gonna say everything's a cherry pick. People were just calling De Los Santos a cherry pick. He about to walk in that venue like John Moran. But I'm not mad at you, Tay, if you think that was a cherry pick. I don't think it was a cherry pick. Like, people call William Skull a cherry pick. How can you be an undisputed fight a cherry pick? He fought an undefeated champion. How could that be a cherry pick? Some people call that a cherry pick. I disagree. I'll be right back, chat. My food is here. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run this ad on y'all real quick. We in the first round. I'll be right back, chat.
Yo, Doc here from your favorite boxing channel, Dr. Boxing Talk. And I want to officially welcome you as a member to the Boxing Talk family, aka BTF. So I want to thank you. Your support is greatly appreciated, and this channel is nothing without you. So what do you get? Well, there's a multitude of perks that you get access to, like special member shoutouts when you enter the chat, and some other additional alerts. Not to mention these fire emojis. You get access to emojis like the WOAT, the GOAT, the face of boxing, the legend, the Ayo, and the No Diddy. Not to mention, you know, the GTD chain. You got to bring them out, and it wouldn't be the same if we forgot about these biscuits. And so many more. Not to mention, if you subscribe to some of the highest tier levels, you get to do things like pick the topic of discussion, and you get to have your very own emote. Yes, your ugly mug will be featured on the channel by yours truly. It's just another way for me to give back to my most loyal supporters. And of course, there's even more additional perks than that. But most importantly, you'll get the satisfaction of knowing you're a key, essential, imperative part to keep us going and growing. You know, we get the hustle off the muscle. So it's important that we rock together, you know? And remember, God is good all the time, and God is good. And you know that we prioritize facts over feelings, so that's why you rock with us. So big salute from Dr. Boxing Talk, and yeah, can't wait to see you in the next stream. Thank you for the support.
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. But if I tell you I'm no good, you know I'm lying.
Deuce Juice, what's good? That's my godson, y'all. Deuce Juice, what's poppin', man? How are you? You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all ain't even got no God, you know, guys. I ain't got no sons, but I got a godson. God is good. What's up, Deuce Juice? Hey, chat, I'm going to tell y'all, if you're in the South Carolina area, North Carolina too, I believe, y'all be careful with them tomatoes, man. Y'all be careful with them tomatoes, man. They say that it was like a recall or something. People getting sick. I love tomatoes. So I'm eating them right now, but hopefully, they said it was in like South Carolina, North Carolina area. I'm in Florida, so hopefully I'm good. So I can see Nick Ball losing to Goodman. I hope he loses. I don't like Nick Ball. He's a front runner, man. He gonna beat the hell out of Goodman though. Skull versus Plant. I'm not mad at that. Plant got to fight Resendez though, in my opinion. Doing good. That's good. You watching boxing or you playing the game? I will say this though, Kendrick. I'm not saying that Plant has to fight Resendez, but I'm not mad at. I'm not mad if he does. I'm not mad if he doesn't. I think he could beat Resendez. I know y'all disagree. But I think he could beat Resendez. But I will say this though. I'm not sure if Skull has to fight Vladimir Shishkin. Because I'm not sure. Because remember when he beat Vladimir Shishkin for the IBF belt, Shishkin appealed it. And he didn't get the victory, but he got the they said that he has to get that Skull has to fight him for a rematch. Now I don't know if that was contingent on Skull being the IBF champion, so I'm not sure. I don't know that much. So Skull might have to fight Shishkin, or it might be null and void because he's not the champion anymore. It was only for Shishkin to get a chance at the belt again. I'm not sure. He said, "Where could I see?" Man, I don't know. I definitely want to see you, man. I got to chill with you, man. I haven't seen you in a while. Too long. Hopefully I get to see you this summer, man. Hopefully in a couple of weeks. That's my godson, y'all. He said, salute, Doc. Hey, shout out to my guy, Jay Sharp in the building. That's what Bum Ass Man. Oh, yeah? That makes sense. That makes sense. He's in South Carolina. Jay Sharp in the building. Yo, running Reb in the building. What's good, brethren? Big member in the building. What's good, bro? Yeah, Deuce, I gotta see if I can beat like y'all halfway or something. Sometime. I was talking to your mom the other day about it. Jay said, I think that mall performance made Plant nervous. Maybe. Plant's performance made Plant nervous. Facts. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Definitely got to link up though, man. You getting too big, man. I can't make the next time I see you. You be bigger than me. Run Doc Pockets, I'm telling you. Super proud of dudes, man. He's smart, man. Smart young prince right there, man. Proud of his mom and his dad too. That's gonna be that's the next champ right there. Whatever he does, football, basketball, track, science, boxing. He's gonna be a champion. Presidency. He was pump faking when I had to go see some and something. Of course. Oh yeah, let me know, Ty. I'll definitely meet you there. Good Lord willing. He was pumping. Oh, man, you think he was gonna trade? Man, I can tell you, man. Hey, no disrespect to Mansa Musa, but you can just tell how somebody talking tight. They ain't really about that life. I warned you about that bet. Don't bet that man. He just doesn't come off as somebody that'll pay you. I ain't gonna hold you. Now I mean he's not a good dude. He might be a good dude, but well, it's hard to be a good dude if you're not a man of your word. But there's a lot of 6-round fights for this to be a main card. I ain't gonna lie. Ran off on the plug twice. And I think he's talking about some sparring though, cause he ain't talking about for the bet. He talking about for sparring. Cause I think their bet is for Canelo and Bud, I think. Or it might have been for Beterbiev and Bivol too. For this to be the main card though, I'm seeing a lot of 6-round, 8-round fights, chat. Chat, I have a question. What do y'all think about Moses Atama versus Dillian White? Nah. Try to get me in trouble. I'll pass you. I'll be there. You know what I mean? I love me a chicken some scrubs now. She a nurse? Ooh wee. Here's a pump thing about what Jimmy see there? Mm-hmm. BBL joint to be there? Hey, I'm pulling up. Boxing learner, I don't know if you ask, is that a question or are you making a statement? Either way, yes. We got Kelvin Davis and Keyshawn Davis are still fighting. Just not Keyshawn. Kelvin Davis is fighting a former Keyshawn Davis opponent in Nahir Albright. And Keyshawn Davis, the younger brother, I don't remember the name of the dude he's fighting. I can see his face in my head. I don't remember the name. But Keyshawn Davis is fighting an undefeated fighter though. In fact, they both have the same record. The same amount of wins, the same knockouts. But Keyshawn Davis is 3 inches taller than his opponent. That should be a good one. Fire Force? No, I haven't watched it. The Thomas sleeps Dylan White? I think so too. I think Dylan White's it too. He looked terrible against Ebenezer Teta. Richardson just trying to pick this guy, Pro Kunas, apart. Doing a good job. Nice 4-punch combination from Richardson. Got the 10-day contract out there. Carnival, man. I need to go to Carnival, bro. Nice jab to the body from Richardson. And Montestani, this guy just reminded me of Montestanione with his posture and his bald head. Stanionis is making a return in Lithuania, I think next month. Shout out to him. FABIO WARDLEY. FABIO WARDLEY has a pretty interesting story. I was reading up on him, which I've seen him before, but I never knew his story. He picked up boxing pretty late. He used to just fight like in his job. They would do like little boxing matches at his job. He doesn't have an amateur background, so that's pretty interesting. Justice Huni, of course, he has an amateur background, Olympic background. £160 contest right here. Richardson Prakunas, round 5 of 6. That water good, boy. Man, I was hoping that the wait, is the game tomorrow, right? Sunday, right? I believe Pacers and the Thunder. Where my boy Oscar at, man? Where my boy Oscar at, man? My brother. See, right now, in my personal opinion, with Richardson, I'm not saying you got to like knock this guy out, but I think you should be getting like, I think you should be doing more than just, I think you should be getting like combinations off, man, and maybe even get a stoppage from the from the corner throwing in the towel or something. Like right now he's doing okay, but that's one thing I say about Abdullah Mason, man, and Emiliano Vargas and these young guys, man. When they get something, man, they know when to get somebody out of there or at least look very, very good while doing it, you know? I feel like Richardson is a clear better guy. And you don't have to get a stoppage, but you got to like really, really look good. Like I think he should be letting off 4 or 5 punch combinations. Like no problem. But it is English though, so shout out to England. When you're in England, bro, you get a lot of love. They love, you know, even if you're mediocre. It is tomorrow. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's tomorrow. I believe it's tomorrow. Nice body shot to a left hook from Prakunas. West Indian Day Parade, Labor Day Parade, Eastern Parkway over. Hey. Shout out to Jay Sharp. All types of parades, huh? See him shaking a little something, shaking a little something, something. I will say this though, man. What's next for Keyshawn, bro? Like, does he get a fight immediately? Does he get a fight? When I say immediate, I'm talking about like, does he get another fight at the end by the end of the summer? Is he done for the summer? Like, what's next? What's in his imminent future? If I'm, because like I said, Bomac did not look happy. What's the name? Definitely wasn't happy. Bomac didn't look happy. What's the dude's name? Bob Arum definitely wasn't happy. You would think he would get a what a call though, right? You would think that. Gosh dang. You would think that he would get, in my opinion, you would think that he would have got a Keyshawn, a Teofimo fight, but Teofimo don't want to fight that man. That's the crazy part. You would have thought he would have got a Teofimo fight, but moving up to 140. But you know, Teofimo don't want to fight anybody. I've been hearing rumors about Teofimo talking about fighting Lamont Roach. Freak out of here, bro. They better call that a cherry pick, right? Because when Tank fought Lamont Roach, it was a cherry pick. So they're saying that if Tank wins or Lamont Roach wins, then he could fight Teofimo at 140. 130-pound champion could fight Teofimo at 140. Let's see how many people got a cherry pick. I mean, I don't think Lamont Roach beats Tank anyway, but if he does, they're talking about he could fight Lamont Roach. And if I wonder if does that mean that if Tank wins, that Tank fights Teofimo? Now that'd be I'll be excited for that. Teo going to sleep. Brian Big Mac. That's messed up, bro. Brian Big Mac back. Come on, bro. Chill, bro. Boback Cheetos eating ass. Supersized fries eating ass. He said, yo, Suge Wright did all right last night, bro. Come on, bro. Chill, bro. Chill. What's his name? Stanley Suge Wright. And didn't Brandon Moore call out what's the name last night too? He called out Big Baby Anderson, Jerry Big Baby Anderson. He'll be fighting Alfredo Santiago or Lindolfo Delgado, and Bob will finesse that so Keyshawn is Teo's mandatory clock. Ooh, he'll be fighting Alfredo Santiago or Lindolfo Delgado. I like the Lindolfo Delgado fight, and Alfredo, that's not bad. I don't really like it, but I don't dislike it. I want to see, you know what I'm saying? I want to see Teofimo in there with the guys that he's talking about. But yeah, I mean, yeah. And then he'll finesse it that so that Keyshawn is Teo's mentor. Hey. So you think he's just gonna put Keyshawn in there? You think now that'd be good though, because you know Keyshawn, according to him, you know, he already asked for Teofimo, according to his interview with was it Andre Ward? No. Cigar Talk. Might have been both. But he was talking about the Teofimo situation with him and Big Turk. He called him out, and then Teofimo ducked him. So, hey, I would love that. Now, I think he said check the rankings. Alfredo Santiago #1 or something like that. Let me see. Is he #1? Let's see what my boy talking about. Yep. Yep. Alfredo Santiago #1, Landolfo Delgado number 3. Isaac Pitbull Cruz, you know he's not gonna fight him because he's fighting Angel Fierro. Makes sense. Makes sense. That makes sense. That could be the next move for real. Shout out to Ty. You think I don't think Teofimo fights Keyshawn ever. But if they did, and if Teofimo wins, ooh. If Keyshawn wins, hey, but if Teofimo, oh man. That'd be, hey, Keyshawn have to win. But if Teofimo beats him, that'd be crazy. All that stuff with, you know, with the stories in the gym, of all that nonsense. For super status? Oh, let's get right. I didn't know that. And you see, bro, and see, look what my boy Ty just said. Ty said, before Keyshawn missed weight, Bob Arum submitted a special petition on behalf of Keyshawn for super status, even though he didn't have 4 defenses in efforts of forcing Tio's hand. And guess who just messed up that? Keyshawn Davis, stupid ass. Took all that for granted, bro. Oster in the building, my boy. Boss man, big dog Oster. What's good, brethren? Big member in the building, man. Shout out to my guy Oster, bro. It's my dog right there. Shout out to all the homies in the chat, man. Facts, Ty. So what? Keyshawn just waits? Keyshawn just waits till all that takes place, or what? He gets him a little welcome to the division fight at 140 first before fighting Tio. He said, Doc, don't be screaming on me. Nah, bro, I was screaming on you, bro. I appreciate you for being compliant. I know you don't do it no disrespect. I just had to tell you because, you know, I tell everybody, you know. I want people to be like, oh, well, how come Doc don't ever tell him? I'm like, man, you know, Oster's different, man. Oster don't be paying attention. He just be putting it there. But make sure when you in other people's Discord, you be putting my contact down too. You know what I'm talking about? Shoot. Yo, I'd be flooding the Discord with gosh dang. I mean, the general chat with other people's content. Hell no. Don't be no free promo around here. Well, they do it, just put it in the right spot. You know what I'm talking about? General chat for my post only. And my boy Ryan's post too. Shout out to Big North, Ryan Frazier up north. Ryan Frazier, Boxing Talk up north. How's everything your way though, Oster? You see my boy Caleb Plant, man. He bouncing back, bro. Check the recommendations, head ass. Appreciate you, bro. Hey, Caleb Plant about to fight Canelo. What you think about that? Yo, what is this? No black fighters. Who made this? Hey, I gotta watch this video. Checkmate Boxing Sports. G. Julius Crawford exposing what we already know, that the Bob Mafia propaganda artificially anoint their chosen to sabotage fighters like Bud. A boxing segregation he started while promoting Oscar and the no black fighters list. I believe it. I mean, he right about Gary Allen Russell. And he right about Shakur Stevenson. Devin Haney, Gary Anton Russell. Sad, bro. Sad. Huh. Hey, you'll be surprised how many industries have the NBF list. And I ain't just talking about boxing. Talking about schools, companies. Networks. Huh. Yeah, facts, Ty, I know. Nah, not yet, Tay. He ain't got no source of water. He's done, Doc. Stick a fork in him. Nah, you good. Oh, so I know you ain't, bro. I know you ain't see it. You just trying to get information. I see it. Yeah, I appreciate you for acknowledging it though, bro. I know you. I knew you'd understand. I appreciate it, bro. It's so funny because I used to do that before, and then it's just you see how people move crazy. But I used to do that though on my Twitch and stuff, promote everybody. But I think it's love, 'cause that's the type of person I am. But then you see that it bites you in the ass, man. Should be a clip of a former matchmaker snitching on Hollywood maneuver. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the whole thing once yeah, once we finish the live. I'm gonna go watch that because I just saw some of it. Hey, yo, Irony in the building. Big member in the building. God bless you as well, brethren. Nah, also, I'm trolling. Caleb Player's not fighting Canelo. I'm just joking. I'm trolling. I appreciate it, Oser. Yeah. Nah, cause I rock with you. I don't want to offend the homies. You know what I'm saying? So I try to do it with tact. Try my best. So I appreciate you receiving it well, bro. Thank you. That doesn't mean don't post, and I still post because it's interesting. So much, I watch the stuff you post. Just put it in the proper channel, please, if you don't mind. Tay asked me if I'm calling a judo fight. Come on, man. I feel disrespected that you even asked me that, bro. Good Lord willing, I live to see the fight and my internet and everything's working properly. Gosh dang right. No bullshit. That's probably the fight that I'm looking forward to the most this year so far. I love unifications. And I love unifications against two champions that are undefeated in the same division. So to me, it's one of the biggest fights. Well, I don't know. I was really looking forward to Beterbiev and Bivol rematch. I was really looking forward to David Morrell and David Benavidez match. Those are big fights for me. I'm really looking forward to the Junto versus Ryosuke Nishida though. WBC champion versus IBF champion for the WBC IBF belt. And the Ring Magazine belts on the line? Oh, yeah. We definitely watching that. Big Bang O'Leary. Let's get it. Max Canelo. He said busy night, Doc. Wardley card, Abdullah Mason card is crazy. That's what happens when you mess up, bro. No longer the Keyshawn card. It's the Abdullah Mason card. Facts. That's a fact, Canelo. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm gonna watch it now, but I gotta be honest, man. I'm a little less interested. I'm a lot less interested now because I was looking forward to Keyshawn versus De Los Santos, man. His first title defense. What if they pull a gotcha? What if they pull a gotcha and then they actually fight Keyshawn and De Los Santos? Facts, Tay. Instead of Keyshawn and Scooter Davis? No. Wait, is Scooter Davis on that card? So you think that's what's gonna happen, Canelo? You think it's gonna be Abdullah Mason versus Sam Noakes for the vacant title? Abdullah Mason got to beat Nakatia, man. Nakatila. Jeremiah Nakatila, the Namibian contender, man. He's a good fighter now. We don't want to look past him. But the American Abdullah Mason, the American contender Abdullah Mason is nice, man. Excuse me. Scooter does fight. Okay, I didn't know. You know what's crazy? I did see an interview about him when he was talking, but I didn't realize he was saying that he was fighting this weekend though. Who's Troy Isley fighting? B-Dog in the building, big member in the building. What's good, my brother? I saw you holding it down, putting the good work in on the I think I was in the Boxing Voice channel for a little bit. And I saw you talking to him, man. Straightening out some of that nonsense. Some of the people in the chat was talking. Shout out to my boy B-Dog, always doing the good work. Keyshawn lost his belt to a freaking weigh-in. Can't make this up. He should have just let him grab it. He probably would have accepted the fight. Big dummy. Hit him with the Red Fox. Rest in peace, Red Fox. Sad for this man. You got big dummy. Facts. Yeah, Keyshawn full of shit for that, man. Keyshawn full of shit for that. The bad businessman. Talking about businessman. Almost best names currently have better resumes. Oh Lord. Oh Ty. Oh, here we go. Ty about to get irony started. That's a fact. We know Keyshawn will be fighting Mason at 135. We knew he was capping. That's what I said, man. That joke look bad, bro. The man capping, bro. Come Bob, Abdullah Mason next. Oh, you want to fight? Abdullah Mason probably knew. He's like, hold on, what you talking about? Aren't you going to 140? Abdullah Mason probably knew that he was going to 140. Naheem Parker, okay. Devontae Stevenson, search him up. All right. Sam Noakes is going to be leapfrogged by 2 fights by the 12th. It will be Abdullah Mason versus Gabriel Flores. All right, bet. Yeah, because you know they ain't gonna let Sam Noakes go in there. Nah, no disrespect. Sam Noakes is okay. You know, I think I seen him fight once or twice. But come on now. This nigga got 14 losses all by KO. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Keyshawn Davis. Maybe I'm a little carried away. No, I don't think you're carried away at all. That he deserves that. He deserves all that irony. I don't think he's getting carried away at all. That shit was weak. He tried to come in as a weight bully against a guy who hasn't fought in 2 years or whatever, which is not his fault. Him not fighting in 2 years and being injured, that's not Keyshawn's fault. But the fact that all that stuff being considered that we know, given the circumstances, it looks worse. And then you talk about, oh yeah, the fight's still gonna happen anyway. Who cares? What you mean, who cares, bro? Yeah, that's why I respect the hell out of Edwin De Los Santos, man. Big salute to him for standing on business and not letting anybody compromise him for their own personal gain. No, bro. It's a fight, bro. Let it be fair, bro. That shit was whack as hell. That shit was it was definitely a chump move. That's the best way. There's no other way to say it. That was definitely a chump move. That shit was garbage. I think he should be suspended. I mean, I'm gonna keep saying it. I think he should be suspended. Now, I don't think he should be suspended because other people have not been suspended. But if it was up to me, everybody that misses weight like that, egregiously, freaking 4 pounds, nah, bro. That's intentional, bro. That's premeditated, bro. You had no intention of making weight. Oh boy, they throwing. O'Leary is Big Bang O'Leary. He earned his name. A proper tune-up fight. A proper scrap. That was a nice sneaky right hand from Dylan. Nice right hand from O'Leary. I agree with you 1,000,000%. Appreciate it, bro. I think Team Edwin made the right. Yeah, absolutely they did. But that's the thing though, B-Dog. I'm sure you're the same way. I'm sure Irony expresses the same sentiment. I say this for everybody. I said Devin Haney shouldn't have took that fight. Granted, he did. He got paid. It is what it is. But he shouldn't have took that fight with Ryan Garcia. I said Keyshawn Davis shouldn't have took that fight with Gustavo Lemos when Gustavo Lemos came at 6 pounds. You know, what makes me mad is the people who are just now. Oh boy, big right hand. I don't like how people are being hypocritical. You know, they didn't say nothing about Ryan Garcia. They didn't say nothing about Gustavo Lemos missing weight, but now they're very vocal about shitting on Keyshawn Davis for missing weight, and he should be shitting on. But you can't have it both ways, bruh. Don't be picking and choosing, man. Keep the same amount of criticism for everybody. Judge the action, not the person. That's what makes me mad, bro. He's got Moses Atama in the crowd. Ooh, nice body shot from O'Leary. Right hand to the body. I thought Devin should have canceled the fight, right? Yeah, I know you did. Yeah, I know. And that's why Arnold was there. Exactly, B-Dog. I know you did. I love consistency, bro. But I can't stand people that pick and choose, man. I could argue what Ryan Garcia did was worse. He missed weight and he was drinking a beer on the scales. And he was talking about smoking and drinking and all that stuff. And he was on PEDs. Corny, bro. And people complain that he got a year suspension. All right, pick and choose is what bugs me. Yeah, I can't stand that, bro. What Keyshawn did is no excuse. He definitely should be reprimanded, punished, and critiqued about it. And, you know what I'm saying? He deserves all the negative press. But he's not the only one. He's in irony. Can you believe this shit? Keyshawn played himself, and I have to put some blame on Bomac. Yes, sir. I blame Bomac as well. He's not exempt. Bomac knew. I don't care how disappointed he looked. He had to have known. Like I said, just me being an amateur boxer just for a little bit. I wasn't even an amateur boxer for long. You know what I'm saying? My trainer, my coach knew how much I was weighing. And if I missed weight, I wouldn't have been no freaking 4 pounds. Which I never missed weight, by the way, but only twice. Only had 2 fights, but or supposed to have 2 fights, you know. Ryan was tripping through the whole build up. So many red flags. Exactly. I don't think you're wrong, bro. The trainer definitely knows better. Deserves a lesser percentage of blame, in my opinion. Yeah. The promoter too. The promoter too. All that stuff. Ugh. All right, round 2. Let's get it. Well, my record in amateurs, man, I was like Lomachenko, bro. I was like 1,500 and none. I was like Loma, man. Loma ducked me, bro. Loma ducked me, bro. I was like 1,503 and 0, bro. Loma was supposed to be my biggest challenge, and the man ain't want to fight, bro. It's crazy. He want to turn pro. Shoot. No, I only had 2 fights, bro. I never lost. I ain't never get no freaking fight. One person was a no-show, the other person didn't want to fight. That's how it went for me. And that's when I was like, man, I'm just going to focus on school, bro. Very disappointed in Keyshawn. Yep, first defense, he blows weight by over 4 pounds. Very unprofessional. Yep, he screwed himself badly. Yep, I agree, Jerry. Oh, man, hey, that was a nice little combination. Bomac knew it was over, but not by that much. Who told you to touch my Cheetos? He said, wait, hold on. He said Bomac knew it was over, but he didn't know it was over by that much. Who told you to touch my Cheetos? He was eating the Cheetos of the Big Macs, everything, bro. Oh, man. He said, I'm hoping Crawford make weight. Got me scared over here, man. Yo, Bomac, we make weight over here. Nah, Crawford gonna make weight. Crawford's a consummate professional, bro. Has Crawford ever missed weight? I don't even think has he ever missed weight? Ty or Oster? I don't think so. I don't think Crawford ever missed weight. I could be wrong, but I don't remember him missing weight. Oh, really, Ty? That's crazy. Brian Castano, huh? I like Keyshawn. He would never, facts, B-Dog. I like Keyshawn. I like his style. He comes to entertain. He better get serious. Yeah, I like him too, but we got to call it for what it is, man. That's some bullshit, like I said. But like I said, I'll reiterate. I just don't like the fact that people are picking and choosing, you know? Like, let's denounce Keyshawn, but let's denounce everybody that misses weight and demonstrates a lack of professionalism. Let's do that for everybody, not just selective. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so either. I already never. Okay, appreciate it, Ty. Dropped his goofy ass. Really? Shout out to my boy Ty, man. Hey, my boy Ty be thumping in there, man. You drop Brian Castano? Hey, that's good. That's good money there. They used to wrap him up like a burrito to make 130. Burritos and enchiladas, huh? Had them in there baking like enchilada. Boy, I want me some enchiladas be busting. My mama Jamaican, but she makes some fire enchiladas, boy. I'm talking about fire enchiladas. Shout out to Mama Doc. Shout out to Mama Doc. Oh, shoot. We in round 3. My fault, y'all. My fault. We in round 3. The Mickey Cheetos is crazy. Crazy thing is, He won't. What? He went on to beat Earl Spence Jr. 3 weeks later. Oh man! Shout out to my boy Ty, man. No, Bud is a real pro. Even at 135, 140, when he was cutting a lot of weight, he still makes souls. Yep, he still would make weight. Yep, exactly. You gotta respect it, man. That's why I say you gotta respect. Like I said, you ain't gotta like Devin Haney, bro. But one thing, people could talk that weight bully shit if you want to. Devin Haney's a consummate professional. Always makes weight. You gotta respect it, man. Got to respect it, bro. Yo, shout out to my guy Oster, man. Coming through with the $5 cash app, dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Thank you, brother. He said for my F-ups. Nah, man. You ain't fucking up, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Nah, you good, man. Oh, boy. That's a big thumper right there. Shout out to my guy Oster, man. I appreciate you, bro. Ain't no pressure, man. Thank you, bro. Showing love on the cash app, man. Means a lot. Yeah, everybody a weight bully, Ty. Facts. Sean Porter's a weight bully. Benavidez is a weight bully. Nick Ball's a weight bully for sure. He a weight division bully. He pulling up he pulling up Sam Goodman right after pulling up TJ Doheny. Others do get criticized for missing weight. Of course they do. But missing weight by over 4 pounds, your first offense deserves ample criticism. You said others do get criticized for missing weight? Nah, they don't get criticized, Jerry. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. You didn't hear people get criticized. Granted, now, if you want to say who's more popular, then yeah, you hear more about the heavy is the head that wears a crown. So if you're more popular, you get more criticism. But you didn't hear, did you hear anybody talk about Janibek missing weight? Janibek missed weight and the whole event got canceled. And they rescheduled against Andre Mikhailovich, which is not his last fight, but the fight before last. Janibek did that. Another top-ranked fighter. You didn't really hear much about it, you know. Ryan Garcia missed weight. People are saying that the weight didn't matter. You forgot about that? People say, oh, 3 pounds don't matter. People even say, there's people still, they're deluded and in denial about the fact that Ryan Garcia was on PEDs. They said PEDs don't matter. So no, they don't get criticized the same as Keyshawn's getting criticized right now. But they should be. Everybody should get criticized. So I'm not saying that Keyshawn should not get criticized. I'm saying he should be, but everybody else should be as well. Look how many people are talking about Keyshawn missing weight. The same amount of people are talking about Gustavo Lemos missing weight for 6 pounds against Keyshawn. That's an absolute lie. The same amount of people are talking. We're saying that Ryan Garcia missed weight by 3 pounds. That's an absolute lie. That's an absolute lie. There's way more people criticizing Keyshawn Davis than the aforementioned names I just said. That's crazy. Yeah, this is a good fight though. Facts. I'm not saying people like me. Of course, I criticize them. I'm talking about as the masses. I criticize everybody. You know, I'm very complimentary and critical of everybody in the same fashion. You know, that's consistency. There's a lot of hypocrites out there, bro. There's a lot. I could name you a lot of people that haven't even said one time that what Ryan Garcia did to Devin Haney was bad. You don't have to look. We're watching DAZN. Go look at some of the DAZN commentators' accounts. Go look. Just go look at some of their Twitter accounts for some of the DAZN commentators. You do not hear them critique Ryan Garcia at all or hold him accountable at all. But they're definitely holding Keyshawn accountable though. Hell no. He's going to be blamed as a way. First of all, you mean when Cinnamon beats Crawford? But if Crawford beats him, shout out to Crawford. I got Cinnamon. How they gonna blame Bud as a weight bully? Nah, they can't call. No, they can't call Bud a weight bully. People are dumb though. I'm with you on that. Triple G put that in their head. Yeah, facts. Bam, not little in person. When I see him, I thought he was one of my Dominican cousins there, street mechanics, because of how he dressed. I shook his head and asked him how the fuck was he at 115. Hey, Bam Rodriguez a weight bully then. Bam pants be extra big. I'm talking about he be carrying all types of wrenches. Gosh, dang, he definitely dressed like a mechanic. Them cargo pants. His pockets got pockets on pockets. Ooh, that's a big sneaky right hand from Dylan on O'Leary. O'Leary tried to respond with a left hook and just missed. He said, They gonna say Canelo is done. Nah, yeah, they will say that. I agree with that. I agree with that, Irony. They'll say Canelo is done. If Bud beats Cinnamon, they'll say he's done. And if Cinnamon, to be fair, if Cinnamon beats Bud, they're gonna say that Bud is was too small, which I think he is. That's why I got Cinnamon. But he said, well, this people did not say that Ryan did not deserve flack for missing weight, because I certainly did. This fight, and Keyshawn in particular, is getting more attention because the fight actually got. No, it should not be getting more attention. Keyshawn Davis nor Edwin De Los Santos are bigger than Ryan Garcia or Devin Haney. So no, there's no reason why it's getting more. It should not get more attention. You got to remember too, Devin Haney was a champion, so that was a championship fight. It was for Devin Haney's belt. This fight was nowhere near as big as Devin. Ooh, that body shot hurt him, I think. This fight is nowhere near as big as Devin versus Ryan. And no, there's definitely people saying the fight actually got canceled, which is rare. It doesn't matter. It got canceled. It doesn't matter. The issue is not the fight got the issue is the fact that the guy missed weight. The result is that the fight got canceled. Let's not get that misconstrued, brother. The issue is not that the fight got canceled. The fight got canceled as a result of the guy missing weight. So therefore, Ryan Garcia could have been canceled as well. It's just Devin Haney decided to move forward, as opposed to what, contrarily, De Los Santos decided to cancel the fight. They both had grounds to cancel the fight. Keyshawn could have canceled the fight against Gustavo Lemos as well. So let's not get it twisted. No, this fight got canceled because the dude missed weight. The fight getting canceled is not the issue. The fact that he missed weight is the issue. The fight getting canceled is a potential result that happened, that came to fruition. So let's not get that twisted at all. So if you're going to be mad about somebody missing weight, regardless if the fight gets canceled or the fight goes through, you should still be mad. And that's the point that I'm making. We don't judge the actions. We judge the people. And if we like somebody, we're going to be less critical, or not critical at all, or we're going to make excuses. If we don't like somebody, then everything they do is going to be held under a microscope. We're going to be as negative as possible. No, bro. Ryan Garcia, the only reason why I think that this is worse is because Keyshawn is a champion. And in my personal opinion, champions should be held at a higher standard. But this is not a bigger fight. So the Ryan Garcia one is worse because Ryan Garcia, people say, oh, Keyshawn Davis did it. He premeditated. And yes, he did. I think he did it intentional. I think it was premeditated. I think that it was a strategic move to cowardly. It was a cowardly move to have an advantage over De Los Santos. But he's a champion, right? Devin Haney was a champion. He was a consummate professional. Ryan Garcia did the same exact thing. Ryan Garcia was so egregious with it and so wild with it. He said he was smoking. He said he was drinking. He went on the scale and was drinking a beer. We forgot that? He made a diss song when he's supposed to be training. We forgot that? And he was on PEDs. So no, the fight getting canceled has nothing to do with it. What is wrong is the fact that the dude missed weight. And the fight got canceled because he missed weight. That was a nice body shot. Ooh, he grimaced right there. Ooh. Now we judge the action. Nobody hating on Keyshawn only because he blew weight over in his first defense. When did I say that it was hating on Keyshawn? So you hear what you want to hear, Jerry. I never said anybody's hating on Keyshawn. I said that they're not holding other people to the same standard that they're holding Keyshawn to. Don't put words in my mouth if you can't if you can't hear effectively, that's on you. If you struggle with comprehension, that's on you. I never said anybody's hating on Keyshawn. You never heard me say. In fact, I said the opposite. I said that Keyshawn should be suspended. I think he should be punished more harshly. You want to hear that I'm saying people are hating on Keyshawn. I simply said, clearly, verbatim, that people do not hold people to the same level of accountability as they hold Keyshawn. I never said anybody's hating on Keyshawn. You just made that up. Okay, so if we're going to have a discussion, we got to have a discussion. Don't put words in my mouth. You got to learn how to effectively communicate yourself and express yourself. I never said anybody's hating on Keyshawn. In fact, I said the complete opposite. I don't know what you heard. I can't help what you hear. I never said anybody's hating on Keyshawn. In fact, I said that Keyshawn should be punished worse. I said that also, if you're going to critique Keyshawn, you should also critique Ryan Garcia. You should also critique Gustavo Lemos and anybody else who missed weight, especially when it's intentional. That's what I said. Ain't nobody exempting Keyshawn. So I don't know where you just completely made that up. The homecoming fight, you missed weight. Facts. Doc, did you see what Lamont Rose said? What Lamont Rose say? Now, first of all, I can't hear because you're typing. So that's yeah. I can't hear nothing you're saying because you're typing. So I'm reading. That's number one. And number two, it's not getting criticized because it was canceled, dummy. If you you don't pay attention, bro. And this is what I be talking about, chat. I don't mind when people are wrong, but when you're wrong and you think you're right for no reason, that's when you're a dummy. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. People were criticizing Keyshawn Davis, as they should, way before the fight was canceled. The fight wasn't canceled immediately, jackass. It was canceled after the fact, after all the criticism came out. So when I speak, when I say something, I literally mean that. I don't speak in hyperboles. I don't speak in and exaggerate. I speak literally, not figuratively. Keyshawn Davis was getting criticized by everybody when he missed weight. Ryan Garcia was not criticized by everybody when he missed weight. That's what I said. And if you can't comprehend that, then I mean that's on you. I can't help you with you got to go back to school for that. I can't help you with the third level comprehension level. You know what I'm saying? I can't help you. You got a third level capacity of comprehension. That's not my business. That's your business. So he's making it sound like he was overweight by 4 pounds and the fight was canceled. That's not how it went down. Maybe that's how you saw it because you don't pay attention, but that's not how it went down. He missed weight and people were killing him, as they should, and I'm one of them. I even said that Edwin De Los Santos should cancel the fight before it got canceled. And if you really knew what you were talking about, which you clearly don't, the fight was initially renegotiated to let you further know that it was not immediately canceled. So you're wrong on that count too, because it was initially renegotiated for 10 extra pounds. But of course you don't know that because you don't really pay attention, but you like to run your mouth like you do. That's what most people do. You don't know nothing. It's okay. I'll learn you. You stick over on this side, you know what I'm saying? We'll get you right. He said, now you get emotional. No, you're just being dumb. It's not emotional to call somebody dumb if they're acting dumb. Stop acting dumb and you won't be dumb. Just stop acting dumb and you won't be dumb. It ain't my fault, bro. Are you emotional to call, if you call a lion a lion? If it's a lion, it's a lion. If it barks like a dog, you're emotional because you call it a dog? I'm emotional because you stupid. Bitch, you stupid. It ain't name calling. You demonstrated stupidity. Stop demonstrating idiocy and I won't call you an idiot. Stop demonstrating stupidity and I won't call you stupid. You just dumb. Dumb as hell. It's okay. Don't get mad at me when I call you dumb. Stop being dumb. 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 Stop being dumb. 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 You dumb as hell, bro. This man just tried to. There's literally people out there that don't even think Ryan Garcia was on PEDs. And he's trying to tell me that people are equally critical of Ryan Garcia and Keyshawn Davis. You stupid as hell. Shut up. Your dumb ass. Hold on. I got you. Let me get you right. Hold on. Maybe let me let Oscar De La Hoya be emotional with me, since I'm emotional for calling you dumb. Hold on, I got you right. Let me get another emotional individual to call you dumb.
You dumbass.
Let me get one more. Hold on, I got another one for you. Your stupid ass. So I got another one for you. Give me a second. Let Nicki Minaj holler at you. Your stupid ass. This man really just tried to tell me that people are as critical of Ryan Garcia and Gustavo Limos and anybody else who missed weight as they are with Keyshawn Davis. You stupid little motherfucker. You dumb as hell. Dude stupid. Dude stupid as hell, man. What's wrong with him, Irony? You know what I'm saying? Man, try to talk. You try to speak on something you don't. It's okay if you don't know, bro. But it should be a crime when you don't know something and you try to talk like you do. You don't know anything, bro. Thank you, B-Dog. If anything, Ryan is worse because he's a repeat offender. Thank you. There's literally people out there saying that 3 pounds don't matter. Oscar De La Hoya came out and said that 3 pounds don't matter, and then he contradicted himself and said that, oh, Conor Benn and Chris Eubank, you know, that 1 pound makes a big difference. You don't remember that? Of course you don't remember that because you don't know shit about boxing, Jerry. Your name is Jerry. Generic ass, goofy ass name. Your dumb ass. man mad at me because he exhibiting stupidity. You want to get mad because I call him stupid. Bitch, don't be stupid. Oh, he got me. We want to talk to Tom. He said, oh, he tied him out. No, let him chill, man. Let him chill, man. I appreciate y'all. Now let him chill, man. He said, I've been watching boxing. What does that mean? What's that mean? I've been watching boxing before you were even born. What does that mean? You just been stupid for a long time. I don't know. Let me ask y'all something, chat. I didn't even see that message. He said, let me read to y'all what Jerry said. He said, bro, I've been watching boxing before your sorry ass was even born. First of all, you meant your. That's how you know you're emotional, because you don't know, you can't even express yourself correctly without stumbling on your fingers. But anyway, what he meant to say was, bro, I've been watching boxing before your sorry ass was born. I don't know what he typed, you know. And he said, I forgot more about boxing than you will ever know. You're right. And you used the wrong then. There's the difference between THEN and THAN. But I guess your old stupid ass doesn't know that. So you've been living for a long time and you don't know the difference between then and then. Your stupid ass. I don't know. Why do people think when you get old, that makes you smart? You don't get smarter because you get older. If you was young and dumb and you was a young adult and dumb, you're gonna be old and dumb as hell. Older don't make you smarter. You just an old dummy. You was a young dummy, now you an old dummy. Dummy? Yeah, he forgot about grammar too. Exactly, Kendrick. Yeah, you forget a lot of stuff. Yeah, maybe it's an Alzheimer's kicking in with your old stupid ass. You old dumb bitch. You know, older don't make you smarter. I don't care how old you are, bro. You an old dummy. You don't know the difference between THAN and THEN. You want to tell me something? Come on, bro. You better go read a book. Your stupid ass. Talking about somebody emotional. I ain't emotional because I call you stupid. Maybe if you was less emotional, you'll be more intelligent. If you're less emotional, you'll be more logical. You just dumb. I ain't never seen that like that. I tell you, I can't stand that, bro. Just be wrong, bro. It's okay. But hey, man, my bad. You right. I didn't mean it like that. You tried to tell me what I'm saying. When did you ever hear me say that Keyshawn should not be punished? In fact, I literally said the opposite. I think Keyshawn should be punished more harshly. I think he should be reprimanded even more. I even said that I think Bomac should be punished. But he hears that I'm saying that, oh, Keyshawn Davis, people are hating on Keyshawn Davis. When did I ever say that? I never said that. Well, one of my pet peeves is when people can't effectively express themselves, but they have the audacity, they're audacious enough to try to put words in your mouth. You can't put words in my mouth. You can't even express the words that you're trying to get out your own mouth. Don't put words in my mouth, bro. You're not equipped. You don't have the mental capacity to speak for me. You can't even speak for yourself. Your stupid ass. You never heard me say that. I literally said the exact opposite. I just said that people should also hold Ryan Garcia and other fighters that miss weight accountable as well. The man tried to tell me that, oh, I'm saying people hating on Keyshawn. No, Keyshawn is a dummy and Keyshawn should be punished. He should be reprimanded. But everybody else should be reprimanded as well. That's all I said. If you can't handle that, you know what I'm saying, you want to self-destruct. You know, that's your business. You dumb as hell. You big dummy, you old dummy, or whatever you want to say. You big, old, young, fat. All that describes you being a dummy. You still dumb. I don't care if you're young and dumb, old and dumb, fat and dumb, slim and dumb, you dumb. That's all that matters. Yeah, you little dummy and a big dummy. Right, exactly. I don't get it, bro. Pro box shout out to Kendrick. Oh, Justin Paldo's fighting, right? Let's go. Who's he fighting again? Kendrick said, Doc old as fuck. Hey, chill out, bro. Now you snitching. Why I gotta be old, Kendrick? You know what I'm saying? You know, I gotta be old, bro. I am a little long in the tooth. Jerry got a 10-day contract and started tweaking. Hey, shout out to you, bro. Like I said, let them talk, man. I don't mind, because sometimes, you know, lets me get some energy out, man. I need to get some of this energy out, man. I ain't work out today, so let me get some energy out on his goofy ass, man. Dude, people be dumb, bro. Like, and that's the problem. They want to argue with you on. He didn't even know what he was arguing with me about. He just heard me say something and he wants to disagree. He wants to project however he thinks that I should feel and not hear what I'm saying. The reason why he got so defensive is because maybe he doesn't like Keyshawn and he thinks I'm trying to say that Keyshawn shouldn't be punished, or he shouldn't be in trouble, or he shouldn't be critiqued. I like Keyshawn as well. But I'm not one of those goofies like him that thinks because I like somebody that means they're untouchable or infallible. No, bruh. He should be punished. And I'm glad that Edwin De Los Santos, I salute Edwin De Los Santos for canceling the fight, because he should. Because if you miss weight, you do not abide by your contractual obligations, and he's trash for that. Keyshawn Davis is trash for that, you know. But I want people to, as vocal as they are about Keyshawn Davis missing weight, you should also be equally, if not more so, vocal about Ryan Garcia and everybody else who miss weight, especially if they've done it habitually, like Ryan Garcia, like my boy Kendrick articulated, or somebody in the chat, maybe it was B-Dog, somebody. The man didn't make weight against Devin Haney. He didn't make weight against Duarte. He got the weight class threshold elevated to 136 against Tank. He was a beneficiary of a catch weight against Tago. He was a beneficiary of a catch weight against Fortuna as well. Whether it's his fault or not, he didn't fight at those respective weight classes either. So he habitually, consistently, frequently, and constantly misses weight. And you're trying to tell me this guy he's as punished, he's as critiqued as Keyshawn Davis. Didn't Ryan Garcia just have PEDs in his system and get suspended for it and miss weight, and then he just headlined an event that featured the youngest undisputed champion in the 4-belt era on the male side in Devin Haney? Didn't he just headline an event that included a lineal champion and a current champion in Teofimo Lopez? Didn't he just headline an event that included a former unified champion and Olympian in Jose Carlos Ramirez? Oh, but you know more boxing than me though, right? Fuck out of here. You don't know shit. Your dumb ass. Mad at me because you stupid. Be smarter. Oh, damn, I left for a bit and this issue still be... Yes, DN7. Yes, DN7. No, we just got back on it because some idiot came in here and tried to tell me that everybody gets this equal level of critiques for missing weight. That's a dishonesty that keeps stuff unfair. You know what I'm saying? You got to acknowledge the truth, bro. And why would I make that up? There's no reason for me to make it up. He thought that I was trying to defend Keyshawn Davis, and as opposed to be like, dang, Doc, my bad. I misunderstood what you were saying, like a responsible, educated, intelligent, logical, and less emotional human being would do. He wanted to be emotional and try to tell me what I said. And there's a VOD. It's recorded. Everything I said is recorded. You can literally rewind it a couple seconds to see what I said if you don't believe that I'm telling you what I said. You know what I'm saying? Just because you don't have the mental capacity to understand what I said, those are two different things. That doesn't mean I said something which that doesn't mean I said what you thought I said because you don't understand what I said. You better pull out your dictionary and get to looking up them gosh dang definitions. So stupid ass. I ain't say nothing about anybody hating on Keyshawn Davis. I never said that. I said that people aren't treating other people who have done the same crime the same. That's all I said. And I stand on that. He got criticism, but a lot of people were willing to give Ryan. Thank you, B-Dog. I mean, we still see it. We still see it. People are giving him a pass right now for losing to Rolly Romero. Talking about his wrist was hurt. His shoulder was hurt. Oh, the environment was different. You mean the same environment that Teofimo fought in? The same environment that Devin Haney fought in? The same environment that that everybody else on the card fought in? The same environment that Rolly Romero fought in? Oh, the environment was different. The crowd was lacking. My wrist was hurt. My shoulders hurt now. Get the freak out of here. Oh, I had a long layoff. You mean the same layoff that Devin Haney had? And he had no problem winning? Come on, bro. That's what the dude was just in here lying, bro. I don't like liars. I don't like liars, bro. If you're unaware, then be like, okay, bet I didn't know that. Hey, Doc, I wasn't aware of that, man. I thought everybody was critiqued evenly. Then I'll explain to you. But if you try to approach me like I'm lying, why would I lie for? What is there to lie about? People are still acting like Ryan Garcia wasn't even on PEDs. I've never heard a discussion about PEDs being insignificant until Ryan Garcia did what he did to Devin Haney. All of a sudden now PEDs don't mean nothing. But I guess I'm making that up too. Yeah. PEDs was always a questionable, trivial matter, you know, before Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney. I guess I just made that up. Fucking dumbass. He coming back with a Snapple fact. He ain't coming back, bro. He can't take this pressure, man. That's too much pressure, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these dudes soft, man. Try to talk about somebody being emotional because he called you stupid. Bitch, don't be stupid. It's like that. It's like Edwin or round one when he got mad at me for calling him an idiot. Bitch, don't be idiotic. It's your fault. Don't get mad at me because you being dumb. I can't stand a dummy, man. I don't mind us having a discussion and being funny. But if when you are wrong and put into a corner, don't try to make it seem like I'm lying or I'm misrepresenting something or try to put words in my mouth. Don't do that, bro. Speak how you feel and I'll speak how I feel. Don't put words in my mouth, dog. Especially when you can't even effectively or accurately represent what I said. Don't do that. Cause now that's when nothing gonna come out my mouth but a whole bunch of bitches and motherfuckers. And dummies and idiots and stupid. You gonna want to fight me. I promise you don't want to make that mistake either. I'm gonna make you mad. And now I'm gonna try to make you mad. Before we were just talking. Now I'm gonna try to make you mad. With your dumb ass. And before I was being nice. Now I'm gonna just tell you how I really feel. Ryan got his stuff from the plug. Hey, Ray, hey, don't do my boy Ray. Hey, chill on Reynoso, man. Chill on Reynoso, man. Round 2 said he spent the block in the name of Berlanga. Shout out to Berlanga. Hey, you know what's funny too about that time? I was gonna say this that day too. And they were talking about. Notice how they were very pro Puerto Rican fighters, and that's cool. But ain't Shakur Puerto Rican? They ain't show Shakur no love. I said, damn, boy. People cold, boy. It's cold out here in these streets. I just like fighters, man. I just like fighters and I like boxing, bro. I promise you, if you don't take anything else from my channel, if you don't take anything else from me, bro, I do not care about any type of allegiances. I don't care about quote-unquote loyalty. I like Gervonta Tank Davis. Gervonta Tank Davis should have had points deducted when he took a knee. I have no problem, bro. I like the sport. There's fighters that I like in the sport, but I'm not capping for nobody. I cannot say the same for you and others. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, they like to bend and move rules or move the goalposts or change the grading criteria or the rubric when it comes to fighters that they like and don't like. I'm very consistent, bro. That's why it's so easy for me to make assessments. I don't have to think extra hard and be sweating and shaking and stuff. No, bro, it's easy. It's easy for me to say that Keyshawn Davis should have the fight canceled, that he should be punished, because I easily said the same thing about Ryan Garcia. I easily said the same thing when Gustavo Lemos came in 6 pounds heavier. I said the same thing about all these fighters. Whenever you miss weight, especially if you miss weight by half a pound or a couple ounces or a couple grams or whatever, then at least you showed the effort that you made weight. Maybe you could just get fined like $100,000, $200,000. But when you come in and you miss weight by 4 pounds, you miss weight by 3 pounds, you miss weight by 6 pounds, Keyshawn, Ryan, Gustavo, respectively, then that's a problem, bro. And I think that not only you should be reprimanded, but your team should be punished as well, including the promoter. I've said these things. How does anything that I say mean go easy on Keyshawn? Where did I say that? I think they should punish him worse. But I just also don't like when they don't talk about punishing the other guys that did the same thing. If he a fan, he should be mad. I don't get it. He is the only person in the world who can miss the weigh-in. What's the debate? Come on now. Shakur never gets accepted by the Puerto Rican community. I know black. Hey, what they say, Ty? What they say, Ty? You know black. Oh, man. Shout out to Berlanga, man. It's so funny how people switch, man. Those guys up there. I remember I had a debate with that dude about Berlanga. I said I like Berlanga. Now all of a sudden, you know, he didn't like Berlanga. He said that we don't claim Berlanga as Puerto Ricans. Remember he said that? Yeah, it's crazy, right? And I was like, nah, Berlanga's good, man. He still has that exceptional distinction of having 16 knockouts and 16 one-rounders consecutively. Knocking 16 people out in the first round. His 17th professional fight was a 17th round of boxing. That's crazy. I was sticking up. You remember that? Y'all remember that, right? And then he was like, man, nah, I'm Puerto Rican. We don't even claim Berlanga. Remember he said that? Now all of a sudden, now he parading with Berlanga. He was in the motorcade with Berlanga. Pussy. It's so crazy, bro. That's why you can't trust people, boy. They'll switch it up on you like that, boy. They'll switch it up on you like that, bro. They'll switch it up on you like that, bruh. He said, nah, Kevin, a.k.a. round 2 was claiming him. No, I was talking about in another, yeah, that day. Yeah, with you, Ryan, and the other guy. But I'm talking about I saw him on the Boxing Voice, bigging up Berlanga. Shout out to the Boxing Voice and shout out to them, though. You know, do your thing, man. We get the hustle off the muscle around here, man. We ain't eating off nobody's plate, bitch. We making our own. You know what I'm talking about? Shakur never gets accepted. That's so funny, bro. Who win in this fight, dog? I got O'Leary, but it's close, man. It's close, Tate, and I won't lie. I usually write my scorecard down. I ain't been writing a scorecard since yesterday. I ain't gonna hold you. These fights ain't even worth my time. Gosh dang scoring, man. I'm gonna just watch it and enjoy it. The dude said a lot. He a chameleon. Come on now, Kendrick. I just can't respect it. Edgar didn't even have to win for him to switch up. Come on now, B-Dog. Come on now. Hey, but look. No matter how it goes, man, the real will remain. The real will remain. You know, I wish him the best. I have nothing against him. You know, I know it may sound like that. I'm just talking about my experience with him. I feel like he came at me sideways, and I'm not holding a grudge, but I didn't forget it either. You know, that's one part I'm still working on. Many parts I'm still working on myself. You know, y'all gotta pray for me. But I'm big enough to let stuff go because stuff can't get handled on the internet. But boy, when I get the opportunity, boy, we definitely gonna talk about it. Oh yes, sir. Fuck around and fuck around. Fuck around. You was talking way too greasy. You was talking way too hot. I gotta see what you about. It's obligatory. This Dylan dude fighting like Kambosos. Hey man, hey chat. What if Kambosos beats Hitchens, man? That'd be crazy. To be fair, today's box community don't accept and acknowledge anyone. If you lose once, the backlash is inevitable. I agree, DN7. I agree. Let's be real. Never forget. He cool now. Ask him about Philly. That's why Ty's my guy, man. Shout out to Ty, man. You know, I ain't as big as you, Ty. You might feel like he can shake something with me, though. So I got to see about it. Shout out to my boy Ty, though. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my boy Ty. Real one, bro. Real one, man. Shout out to my boy Ty, man. That's what happens when you're a good person, man. Good people gonna rock with you, man. Shout out to my community. This family. We ain't that big yet, but we gonna grow. We gonna get there. And you know, but the ones I do have, I thank God for y'all. Y'all solid as hell. And I think that's a reflection of me as well. Y'all solid because I'm solid. I'm solid because y'all solid. You feel me? Okay, Bosa's beats Hitcher. He's an Irish. Hey, Kendrick, he in my Hall of Fame. I ain't gonna say Hall of Fame. But hey, if Kambosos ferocious, beat Hitchens, boy. Yeah, PBR, yeah, man. I already know, bro. The signs are already there, bro. Keyshawn lost his belt to a fucking weight. I'm telling you, bro. That shit weak, bro. That shit is weak, bro. That shit is trash. Shit is garbage. Like I said, I firmly believe he should be suspended. But like I said, you know, and this is what the guy was telling me, right? The guy that was just in here, whatever his name was. He's telling me that everybody's treated the same. I want to ask you, B-Dog. B-Dog, you watch boxing, right? I'm saying that rhetorically. I know you watch boxing. DN7, you watch boxing, right? Kendrick, you watch boxing, right? What was the backlash for Janibek when Janibek missed weight? It's the same WBO. And I use Janibek for a reason because it was recent. Not his most recent fight, but it was very recent, right? Recent enough to be a recent memory, right? You wouldn't have forgotten about it if you heard about it, right? And that's my point. Nobody heard about it. But anyway, let's keep it going. So Keyshawn has a WBO. Janibek has a WBO. Keyshawn's represented by Top Rank. Janibek's represented by Top Rank. Janibek's fight was canceled because he tried to tell me that people only talk trash about it because the fight was canceled, right? Did Janibek and Andre Mikhailovich, wasn't that fight canceled? How much did you hear about that? Did anybody say that Janibek should never be booked again? Did anybody say that Janibek will never live this stain on his resume down? That this will stay with him forever? These are all the sentiments that have been expressed by a lot of these boxing heads and experts and content creators and aficionados alike, right? They said that Keyshawn Davis would never be able to live this down. Did they say that about Janibek and Limkanuli? Or did he just proceed to have his fight rescheduled to Andre Mikhailovich and we said nothing about it? I'll wait. Dumbass. And that's why I call you dumb, because you're dumb. I don't care. I don't care if you ain't got no gums and you dumb. I don't care. I don't care if you ain't got no teeth and you dumb. If you chew with all gums and you dumb, bitch, you dumb. Dumb. You gotta try to make it seem like people get treated fairly and everybody gets critiqued evenly. What world do you live in? That's not, forget boxing. That's not even real life at all. I don't know what you're talking about. That's why I call you dumb. I don't know what you talk about, Doc. We are a big cheddar because we make sense. I appreciate. Shout out to my guy O'Shea. I need to stop saying that too. We gotta manifest it. You right? The tongue is powerful. I appreciate you, bro. He said, as a Greek, I will accept no Cambosa slander. Keyshawn has nothing. I heard some people say he should have moved up and he's a weight bully, but it wasn't an uproar. Thank you, B-Dog. Case closed. Thank you. Most people didn't care. Thank you, B-Dog. Thank you, B-Dog. Thank you, B. And that's my point right there. That's all I said. I said everybody should be critiqued fairly. And if you are approaching Keyshawn Davis with fervor and intensity and your complaints, that's cool. But also do the same for everybody else because they're all professional fighters. Somebody told me that Keyshawn coming in overweight is worse than Gustavo Lemos. Even though it's less weight, it's worse because Keyshawn Davis is a good fighter. What? What does that got to do with the act of missing weight? As a professional fighter, it doesn't matter if you're good or not, if you're bad or not, if you're short or not, you're tall or not, you're fat or not, you're skinny or not, you're ugly, you're handsome, whatever, it doesn't matter. The fact is that you're a professional and you missed weight. And that's what the action is. So we got to critique the action and judge the action. Come on, bro. Ryan was using the art of war. Maybe. They said Ryan was playing 3D chess. Maybe, bro. Maybe. Elijah Garcia missed weight bad also. You ain't hear shit about it, Tay. Come on now. But he tried, everybody gets critiqued. Yeah, okay. In what world you live in? And try to get mad at me because you try to double down on it and I call your stupid ass stupid. Elijah Garcia was like 8 pounds over. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm very adamant about saying that it should be treated with more. It should be treated more harshly because this happens quite a bit. You know what I'm saying? Of course, we're going to hear about the Keyshawn Davis because let's be honest. A lot of people don't like Keyshawn. And we know why a lot of people don't like Keyshawn. You know, he's not the loudest fighter we ever seen. He's not the only rambunctious fighter. He's not the only braggadocious fighter. He's not the only trash talking fighter, you know, but certain things are perceived certain ways. It is what it is. Just the way of the world. It's not fair, but it is what it is, you know? So Keyshawn, I think the attention should be on him missing weight, but the attention should be on everybody when they miss weight as well, you know? And I think that that's very important because like B-Dog said, he heard some people say, and I'm one of those some people that said that not only did I say Janabek should move up, I said Janabek should be stripped. Just like I said with Keyshawn Davis, he should be stripped and he should be suspended. I said the same thing about Janabek. Said the same thing about Keyshawn. Said the same thing about Gustavo. Said the same thing about Ryan Garcia. What's your problem? Yeah. Consistency, I'm very consistent. I might be wrong. You might say I'm wrong. Or you might say that I'm like whatever you want to say. But consistent is something I definitely am. It's easy. That's the beauty of being consistent. It's easy. It's easy to be consistent. When you're consistent, it's hard when you're not. Round one. Who you talking about? What you talking about? Round one what? What you talking about? Let's be real. Round one. Oh, you're talking to Ty. That's right. He got to keep his title. Come on. B-Dog. B-Dog. I don't think hold on. I want to bring attention to what B-Dog just said. Remember the guy that was just in here told me that everybody gets treated the same. What did B-Dog just say? I'm so glad. Janabek not only had the fight rescheduled, Janabek kept his fucking belt. But you're telling me that everybody gets critiqued and treated the same. And then you had the audacity to even say that I don't watch boxing because you're older. Well, you old as dirt. And you about to have been born dumb. It seems like you're going to die that way too. You dumb as hell. Man, try to tell me that everybody's treated the same. Keyshawn could have moved up and challenged T.O. Yeah, Keyshawn messed it up. He's stupid. I'm not defending Keyshawn. No, I'm literally not defending Keyshawn. I'm just talking about the people that are blatant hypocrites. The hypocrisy is crazy. He said, I've been wanting to see Doc in round one debate. No, you don't want to see that. He gonna get mad again. We already debated. He used to come over here. I cooked his ass. Yeah, I cooked him. I had a punch in the air. Real. Am I lying, Ty? Am I lying, Kendrick? I literally had the man punch in the air. That's the thing about me, man. I love debate. I love boxing talk. Me and Ty debate all the time. Me and Kendrick debate all the time, but we debate boxing, bro. That's what I respect. It is not. I don't care if who's right or who's wrong. I don't care that you like Tank or and I like Shakur or whatever, or you like Junto, I like Inoue, or you like Canelo, or I like Benavidez, or whatever it is. I don't care, but make it be logical. Make it make sense. Don't make it so easy for me to poke holes in your game, because I'm gonna take advantage and exploit those vulnerabilities you have in your game. You know what I'm saying? Because it's usually from a biased standpoint. Just be fair. Just be fair. That's all. I love talking boxing, but I don't like talking idiocy. I hate that. I'm too smart for that, bro. I got too many degrees for that. So if you want to talk stupid, don't engage in a discussion with me. I could care less if we agree or not. It's not about being in concurrence, but it is about making make sense. When you say dumb shit, when you say stuff, oh, Berlanga is a star, you know, oh, Berlanga, look at his ticket sales. But then you tell me that Tank's not a star because he cherry picks. I thought we were talking about ticket sales. Because if Berlanga's a star for his ticket sales and his popularity, then that means that Tank is a superstar. It don't matter who he fights, but you see, but people try to move the goalposts. That was your boy that said that too, Ty. Man said Berlanga's a star, and that's why he's great. It don't matter who he fights, but you tell me Tank is, you're disappointed in Tank because Tank cherry picks. But I thought you just said that we only care about stardom and ticket sales. He gets frustrated easily because no, I don't want to disrespect anybody, man. So shot, you know, let everybody do their thing, man. I think the content creation space is big enough for all of us, you know, especially boxing. Do your thing. Ain't nothing wrong with getting frustrated, you know. It's all fun, you know. But when you get emotional and you get frustrated easily because people don't like to get exposed. And I'm not even saying that I'm not trying to be no debate king. I don't want to debate. I love having conversations, and we can debate. That's cool, but that's not for my intention. But if you want to take it there, then let's go. You know what I'm saying? Well, 50 Cent say, I don't go out looking for problems. But if a bitch say they want problems, I say no problem. That's what it is. I love that quote. I don't be looking for problems, but if a bitch say they got problems, I say no problem. Literally an engineer. That's what we do. We solve problems. At the foundation of being an engineer. And I'm an engineer with my PhD. So I solve problems to the infinite power. You know what I'm saying? I like problems. So that's what you want, and it is what it is. Don't get mad at me when because you feel stupid. It was March 10th? I don't even remember what it was. Yeah, it's making all these threats, talking about what he gonna do to me. Man, please. Like I said, I forgive him, you know, but I ain't gonna forget. Well, I ain't gonna say I forgive him. I don't really care that much to forgive. But yeah, man, making all these threats and stuff like that, like what you gonna do to me? But he ain't tell me that, real. He went to his channel. I'm hearing this through the grapevine. Shout out to my people. You know, they relaying it to me about what he said. I'll entertain that, man. You know, he made a video about me talking about what did he say? I'm a pussy or something. I don't know what he said. I don't even remember. Dr. Boxer Talk, Dr. Boxer Talk, you a pussy or some shit. I don't know. Talking about he trying to help me grow and all this other stuff. How you gonna help me grow? You ain't grow. You on the Boxer Voice right now to help yourself grow. Self-serving piece of shit. Disingenuous piece of shit. You reached out to me to collaborate, but you're trying to help me grow. I literally pulled up receipts, bro. I don't play, bro. I don't play, bro. I don't like to talk trash about anybody. I don't like to expose anybody. But if you ain't gonna lie on me, you ain't gonna you could compliment yourself, but don't compliment yourself at my expense. No. If you want to compliment yourself, that's cool, but don't try to put me down to compliment yourself. I don't need help from anybody. If I did need help, why would I go to you? if I wanted to grow and I would go to like the biggest content creator or something like that, or somebody that I could learn something from. You can learn something from everybody, but some people you can't learn a lot from. I had to pull up on the troll before. Also, everything changed and we was cool after. Yeah, of course. He did that to another guy that shook some jaws. It's a while back, probably last year around when Inouye's fight got pushed back. Let's be real. He was filming Jit sparring and cut his camera on when he sees it. Oh, March 10th was when you pulled up on him. Okay. Shout out to my guy Ty, man. Like I said, ain't nobody talking shit. We just talk about what really transpired. I'm not. I wish. You know. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna say I wish him the best. I don't really wish him nothing. But I don't have nothing against anybody. You feel me? We were just talking boxing, and you want to take it somewhere else because you mad that you said some dumb shit. And I like Inoue. Inouye's a beast. Inouye's a beast, man. But you still gotta keep it funky. Look at Jerry. Jerry's back again. You got a lot to learn. I can't learn shit from you. Oh man, you still here, bro? Shout out to you, Jerry. I appreciate you being here, little bitch. Your dumb ass. What you learned today? What you learned today, Jerry? I learn something every day. What you learned today, Jerry? Talk to me, bro. You learned a little bit about boxing, didn't you? You learned a lot of stuff you didn't know. Oh man, you learned a little about yourself, didn't you? You learned that you a dumbass. Don't forget to smack that like button for your boy, you know. Shout out to Jerry, man. Jerry, my boy. Where you been, my boy? Shout out to Jerry, my boy. Jerry, man. What up, Jerry? Jerry in the building. Shout out to Jerry, man. Shout out to stupid ass, sucker ass, goofy ass Jerry, man. Shout out to Jerry, man. All right, let's get it, man. Hopefully, is this the main event coming up next? Is it just me or all the UK fights be in nice venues? Man, yeah, they do. Yeah, bro. You know, they really like boxing. To me, this is my personal opinion. Now, I think England has the best. The UK in as a whole, but particularly England, I think they have the best boxing fan base. They just like boxing. You could be a mediocre pedestrian level fighter, and you go be treated like a star over there. Jerry's in chat VP. Talk to him, Kendrick. There you go with the name calling. Not wise enough to know that you are exposing yourself with emotional low intellect. Your dumb ass. Yes, sir. I'm exposing myself. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, absolutely. I have no problem calling it dummy dumb. I'm sorry. If that hurts your feelings, then it is what it is, bro. I can't help you, man. Don't be dumb. You won't be called dumb. You made a lot of erroneous statements in here, my brother. You just a dummy, dog. Dumbass Jerry. Stupid ass Jerry. Simple ass Jerry. All right, we got it. We got the main event coming out right now, man. Justice Huni. I like this fight, man. I don't know who's gonna win though. I don't know. I think I'll say it like this. I think all things even, I think Justice Huni should be slightly favored. But FABIO WARDLEY got power, bro. Guys, what the hell do you even, bro? DN7, I don't know. DN7, I have no clue, bro. Basically, what he said is that he's upset that he was wrong and that he apologizes. That's why he's still here, because he loves the channel. That's it. Because he can't learn real boxing anywhere else, you know. And I'm the only person that will entertain this stupid ass. That's what he tried to say. What he actually said, I have no clue. I don't know what he actually said, but that's what he tried to communicate. That's the thing, man. Some people just want attention and they're willing to get it by any means possible, bro. all this happened because you tried to put words in somebody's mouth and it didn't work out for you. So now you're upset. Oh man, I really like this. Yeah, I really like this fight, man. You know what's crazy? I said this too when it first happened. When Big Baby, PED popping ass, when Big Baby pulled out, I was like, man, I wish this fight would have been the first fight. Like, I wish this fight would have been scheduled originally. Facts don't need excuses, only lies. We talk to him, Oster. The man first, look, what did he say? He said he knows what it is. That is why he resorts to name calling and grammar police tactics. Oh, but I thought I was stupid though. You said I was stupid, remember? Remember you said something about like you forgot more boxing than I knew, and something about my sorry ass and all this other stuff. But I'm just trying to figure out though, if you're so smart, why would you need, how could I be able to implement grammar police tactics on you? Because I'm not smart and you're better than me and you know more than me. So you should already know proper grammar. It should be no problem for you with your old stupid ass. So how am I able to even police your sentence or your structure or your grammar or anything that you express grammatically? How could I police it grammatically if you're so much more intelligent than I am? I think you know the answer. It's because you're not intelligent at all. You're just a stupid motherfucker. Big Baby Bolick. Big Baby cheating ass.
We do not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all.
Is Jerry AI? Yeah, he might be AI. Well, no, because that means that it would be intelligence, right? So the I would be idiocy. Maybe he's artificial idiot. Maybe he's an artificial idiot. Yeah, you're right. His AI is definitely not for intelligence. Not that I. The I in his AI is definitely not for intelligence. Absolutely not. Maybe artificial idiocy. Definitely not intelligence though. He's flustered, man. That's why he's still here. He doesn't like the channel. He doesn't have to be here. He's mad at me, but yet he's still here because his feelings are hurt. He's like my little bitch now. I can tell him to do whatever. He gonna do it. My Kevin Hart voice. You gonna learn today. You gonna learn today. It's crazy, bro. All because you willingly misinterpreted what I said. And you're not humble enough or strong enough or mature enough to be like, dang, Doc, I apologize, bro. I messed up. I misunderstood what you were saying. Everybody else understood what I was saying except you. And quantity does not make quality. But gosh dang it, in this case, it just might. Not to mess around with. I'm telling you, bro. Only uneducated individuals talk in that manner, Jerry. Poor statement. It proves you can be talked to with sense. Right, exactly. You can't be talked to with sense. It's a shame, bro. You can't. To be fair, I would pick Huni, but Wardley is also dangerous. Still think Huni has it in the bag. That said, Huni, ooh, 9th round? Shout out to DN7. I'm leaning towards Huni as well, but I don't know, man. That power, man. Bro, again, pie face, Chris, you big Junior style. He changed it too, so we cool down. Unless he wants me to pull up to Worcester, Massachusetts, as if I don't be out there too. My boy Ty be everywhere, man. Worldwide Ty in the building, man. Yeah, man. It's all love, Jerry. Ain't nobody bad at you, bro. But I'm gonna call you stupid if you act stupid. And you can't handle that, then it's not the place for you to be. You know, I let you dictate how that conversation played out. So you're just still upset by the results, clearly. Let's get it, man. I'm gonna score this one though. Huni by decision. Ooh. How late was the notice, right? It wasn't, because I remember they had the first press conference, right? I think Huni had plenty of time to prepare. But I just in my mind, I just feel like it's a little disadvantage. It might not be a big enough. He should still be able to overcome, but I still see that as a slight disadvantage for Huni. I don't know. I'm gonna give y'all my prediction before the fight starts. Jerry just want a friend. That's a facts, Ty. I mean, you got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. You could be over here, bro. Just don't be dumb, man. I'm gonna call you out on it, bro. Hey, you lucky Ty in here. Ty really call you out. I'm usually the what they say, cop, good cop, bad cop. I'm usually the good cop. Or Oscar or Oster or Kendrick. They worse than me, bro. It seems like Miller put out a long time ago. Yeah, yep. It does seem like, but I don't know, like, bro, time be moving. Like, I don't know how long it has been, B-Dog. I can't think. Like, maybe really realistically, yeah, you wildin'. That's definitely a pause. Yeah, you wildin'.
No, did he?
Yeah, you wildin'. Yeah, we definitely gonna pause that. He pulled out a long time ago. It's crazy. But yeah, I'm thinking about a month and a half, right? Worthy got that fresh baldy. Yeah, he does. Now, what fights do you see the winner taking on next? It's crazy with Queensberry, right? Because Queensberry has a strong heavyweight stable, right? So we've been seeing Worthy hypothetically matched up with Moses Atama, Joseph Parker, so many people, right? Even hearing him with Tyson Fury, but Tyson Fury retired now, obviously, but I don't know, bro. I would think maybe Joseph Parker, but who does Joseph Parker really want to fight if he's still trying to get the winner of Usyk and Dubois? I don't know, bro. I've been hearing Moses Atama in the mix with Bacoli. I've been hearing all these guys in the mix with each other, man. I would say Atama though. I could see the winner getting Atama. What about you? What do you think, DN7? They're talking about Atama fighting Dillian White, which I think is a waste of time. Dillian White looked terrible against Ebenezer Tete. I believe that was his last fight too. I don't think he fought since. Let's get it, man. Round one underway. I'm feeling Justice Huni, man. Justice Huni by decision. Before round one, so I'm going with Justice Huni by decision, but I'm not too confident in that, chat. Let's go. Round one, let's go. I got round 4 up there. My fault. Why? Why, Ty? Is it because of Job Ataya? Oh no, I know, Ty. Because of Sky? Let me find out Justice Huni was with Sky. Let me find out, bruh. You know, Huni is throwing, Worthy is throwing these hands though right now. Ooh! Jab to the body. You saw that left to the body, then the left to the head. Body head. Shout out to Justice Huni. They want to use Dylan as a gatekeeper. I think so, B-Dog. Oh, they're throwing though. That was a nice little 2-punch combination, man. Left jab to the body, then a left to the head from Justice Huni. I like that. He landed on Fabio Wardley. We know Fabio Wardley's not the most elusive fighter. Bingo. I already knew, Ty. When you said there's smoke, you said, guess why? I already knew. Sky out there being, she out there, Sky out there in these boxing streets? Let me find out. I wanted Tama, but it'll probably be Bacoli. I think that Parker won't take the risk. It will probably, I'm with you on the same page. I don't think Parker's gonna take the risk, and he shouldn't. You know, as much as I'm not really too confident in Parker as far as he did not make a believer out of me. But he does deserve a title shot. He's a WBO interim belt holder, if I'm not mistaken. And then Bacoli. I personally don't believe that Thomas should fight Bacoli. I don't think that's a good fight for him. Not at this moment, in my personal opinion. The winner of this to get Bacoli would be cool, but I think Bacoli. And Huni is throwing these hands. I would say this though, Bacoli. I'm not saying that Bacoli and F.A. Jogba have to run it back. I don't care if they run it back, but Bacoli, he just lost to Joseph Parker. Granted, it was late notice, so he gets an excuse for that. But he looked completely out of shape. He was out of shape against a Jogba, but I don't know. Bacoli gotta show me something. Using what she got to get what she, hey, yeah, shit. Cutie, nah. I'm calling it. Nah, I got the Aussie. Yeah, I got Huni, man. I did call him before the fight started, but I'm not sure still. He said he was mad over Marlon Tapales. Who? What you talking about? Who's mad over Tapales? Marlon Tapales. Shout out to the Filipino former champion, Marlon Tapales. If you know, you know. Oh, Lord. Kind of been out there snitching. I got Huni in that first round, man. What y'all got? He said, to me, Bacoli and Hefe should rematch for a title fight. Ah, okay. If they rematch, it should be for a title fight. I wouldn't be mad at that. Yeah, I just thought F.A. Jogba fought a stupid fight, man. He could have won that. He fought a dumb fight, man. He got caught up in trying to be a macho, man. He could have just simply continued to outpoint Bacoli. I got that 10-9 for Huni, man. Fabi, yeah, I think so too. He tried to land a big shot. And I think we were talking about this earlier. I think Ty was talking about it too. You know, I think that when you have power, it could be a crutch sometimes. You just look for the power shot. I agree with that 100%. FABIO WARDLEY might be one of those. You know, because even when he redeemed himself against Fraser Clark after that draw, right, he got a quick first round knockout. So how much, you know? Yeah, shout out to Canelo. Yeah, Kendrick was telling me that's what's the name? Pablo Justin Paldo is fighting on Pro Box. I want to watch that as well, but I gotta take a break though. I was gonna try to keep running it throughout the night, but I forgot that I'm gonna wake up early for the Junto fight, so I'm gonna take a break between now and the Abdullah Mason card. At times it was dumb, but at times he showed real skill. It was actually, yeah, facts. Me too. And he fought, so he could have fought a more intelligent fight, in my personal opinion. He just got caught up in trying to be the macho man with Martin Bacoli, the bad man out of the Democratic Republic of Congo, formerly known as the country of Zaire. And the Nigerian bad man F.A. Jogba got caught up fighting an out-of-shape fighter's fight. Why? Outpoint him. Jab him to death. He's out of shape. He came in at 300 pounds. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Hey. Justice Honey, he is getting away with going to the body and coming over the top with the same left hand. He's going to the body with the left and then coming over the top with the left, and FABIO WARDLEY does not see it coming. That's like the third time he did that. Nice jab to the body from Huni. Conor been out there snitching for having a drink. Oh, Lord. Nice jab from Worthy. Oh, my goodness. Worthy tried to come in a little recklessly. Huni hit him with a three-piece combination. Give him... Oh, no, I ain't no behind the head. Stop it, bro. That was in the clinch, man. That was not behind the head. And if it was not intentional, man. Let's get it right, man. Stop it, bro. What are we talking about, bro? Justice Huni about to hit him with that three-piece and a biscuit. He hit him with that four combination. He put that four punch behind it. Ooh. Or they might be in trouble. The ref all be facts. The ref all BS. Huni body shots might add up in the middle of the fight. Yep. Ooh, that was a nice jab to the body. Pushed FABIO WARDLEY back momentarily. FABIO WARDLEY tried to return the favor, go to the body a little bit, try to come up with an overhead right that missed. Justice Huni hit him with a two-piece for his troubles. Oh, my goodness. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. This is like my third time. I'll say my third time seeing Huni fight. Them hands looking fast, boy. Them hands looking fast, boy. Them hands looking fast, Ty. Yeah, Worthy has no head, but we know that, Tay. That's a fact. He don't move that head off the center line at all. You see that big old blockhead he got? He's like a Minecraft character. Yeah. Shout out to Worthy, bro. He got a big blockhead, man. Like a Minecraft character, man. Is it Minecraft or Roblox? Whichever one's got the blockhead. I got that 10-9 Huni again, man. I got Huni up 2 rounds. What y'all scorecard looking like? Huni 2-0. Me too, Tay. Huni showing superior skill right now. Facts, irony. Huni plus 300. Oh, word? Oh, ran off with your ran off on the plug twice. Don't forget to smack that like button for your boy. You too, Jerry. Smack the like button. I know you're still mad. It's okay. Just breathe, brother. No hard feelings, bro. Smack that like button for your boy. Or smack the dislike. Just interact. Your dumb ass. DN7 is 2-0. We're in concurrence. Ty says 2-0. We're in concurrence. Tay says 2-0. We're in concurrence. Let's get it. Everybody sees it the same way. Better than expected. So I talked to him, DN7. He said blockhead. He got that blockhead, bro. He ain't moving that thing. But I will say this, like I said, shout out to FABIO WARDLEY, though. You know, I didn't know until this fight that he didn't have any amateur experience. Maybe I heard them say that before when I watched his fights, but I just didn't peep. You know, he had no, I saw at the press conferences, like he has no amateur experience. He was just fighting at his job at little, they had like little fight parties and stuff at his last occupation. You know, whatever. So then, not his last one, but well, yeah, whatever one it was. And then he decided to go pro from that after winning those competitions. That's pretty cool, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody doesn't have the traditional methods. Some people's methods to get to the pros or become a fighter is unorthodox. So I respect FABIO WARDLEY for that. I just don't. He has power, but I don't really see much else, you know? Oh, nice 2-punch combination for WARDLEY. WARDLEY's winning this round so far. We're about a 1/3 of the way through, right? We still have 2 minutes left, so 2/3 still to go. 1/3 done. Yeah, I don't know how the cameraman got rocked. I saw that too. He must have got hit with an elbow or something. Yeah, it's interesting, right, Irony? Yeah, he doesn't have an amateur. So like FABIO WARDLEY and Justice Huni are two different opposite. They're two opposite ends of the spectrum, right? Huni is a former Olympian, went the traditional amateur route into the pros. WARDLEY did not have the traditional. Oh my goodness, he caught a mean left hand. Oh yeah, I think FABIO WARDLEY, he might not be hurt, but he felt that, chat. He felt that, chat. He immediately clinched after that left hand by Huni. I think Huni's just too skilled for him. I'll tell you this, the way this looks, I think Atama's in the crowd. Yeah, Atama's right there. Keep Atama away from Huni, man. Oh boy, the right hand momentarily rocked FABIO WARDLEY. Keep Huni away from Atama, man. And I've been hearing rumors about Atama having troubles with his chin. Oh, FABIO WARDLEY left off a 3-piece combination. Oh. He gave him the legs, the thighs, the breasts, and the biscuit. Oh. FABIO WARDLEY letting them hands go. Is this out of desperation, chat, or is he feeling comfortable? Is this out of desperation? Is he, you know, some people have that warrior spirit, man. They get hurt and they want to fight back and give it right back to you. Is this out of desperation, or is this out of strategy? I don't know. I kind of feel like this is like a Herculean effort for FABIO WARDLEY. And I don't know if this is really just him trying to fight fire with fire, or because I swore he was just hurt for a few seconds ago and he came out off the ropes like a bat out of hell. He definitely fighting back, Ty. We love to see it. Oh my goodness. I think that flurry was enough to give WARDLEY the round for me. That little flurry right there was enough to give him the round, in my opinion. Yo, Joaquin Arizola in the building. What's good, brethren? Good stuff, Fabio. Facts. Hey, I appreciate you, Ty, for always looking out too when it comes to the channel and all that stuff, man. You know, shout out to all the mods looking out. I'm saying shout out to Ty. I just don't want people to feel like, even if they say something goofy, you know, I don't want them to feel like they can't express themselves. I don't care. I be talking trash, so I don't mind somebody talking trash. But at the same time too, I appreciate you keeping it, maintaining the flow of the show, you know, because it is a show. And sometimes I be giving these goofies too much attention sometimes, but I be liking the back and forth. I ain't gonna lie. I be liking it sometimes. A lot of times. Sometimes. A lot of times. I shouldn't. I'd be liking it, bro. 2-1. Me too, Irony. Huni just countering. Fabio Wardley tried to go to the body, and Huni countered with the overhand right. A right over the top. I wouldn't say overhand right, but a straight right over the top. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, Huni's showing some good head movement and some good torso movement, you know? Especially some good dipping movement to avoid some of these punches. But a lot of times he's keeping his hands down while he does it. If he gets clipped, boy, because we know Wardley, if he don't have anything else, he has power. Nice body shots from Huni. Nice jab from Huni. They exchanged jabs. I think Huni got the better of that jab exchange. That body shot to the head. You see? Left to the body, overhand right straight. Right to the head. Oh, no. Fabio Wardley's hurt, chat. He not super hurt. You see? He got that dog in him, though. There go that dog Oster be talking about. When he get hurt, he wants to fight back. But he definitely getting clipped, man. And these are heavyweights, chat. So, you know what I'm saying? You can't take too many of those shots. You can't take too many clean shots. I don't care who you are. You're going to feel them things. Huni's hands are just too fast, bro. After this round, I'm going to go grab another oatmeal raisin cookie, man. Them cookies be busting. Some vegan joints from Publix. Hey. Got a minute and 10 seconds left of the fourth round. Double jab from Wardley. Momentarily pushes Huni back. Oh my gosh, bro. That left-right combination is working for Huni. Huni just came with a big left hook that just missed, and he hit him with another left hook. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was a little low. That was a little low. That was a little low. That was a little low blow from Huni. The referee didn't see it though. It was on the opposite end that he was. It was with his left hand. That was a little low. Shout out to Wardley for not complaining, but he should have. That was low. Hit that thigh meat. Don't worry, Turkey will rub you down. You know, Turkey love fondling that thigh meat. Oh, you see how he covered up for that body? He's feeling them body shots, chat. Who said that? Tufo? He's invested in that basement, man. He's feeling it. That water's rising in that basement, Tufo. You called it. You keep investing in that body, man. He gonna start dropping them hands to try to cover up them leaks. Oh boy. Oh my, that was a sneaky body shot from Huni right there. I thought he was going to the head as well. He brought it back around to the body. Fabio Wardley just swung for the fences. Oh, we already know Wardley got a chin. Remember that fight that he had with Fraser Clark? That boy got a chin. That boy got a chin. That was a Huni round for your boy. Hate to say it, Huni outboxing Fabio. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. I got that 10-9 for Huni. Fabio Wardley looking for the home run. I'll be right back. Let me go grab me a cookie. I'll be back. Appreciate y'all, man. Huni 3-1? Yes, sir. Agreed. See, Wardley has power, so he's always dangerous, man. I forgot to grab water, bro. Dang. Thought I had some water. Damn it. Oh, nice body shot again. I would say that Wardley should go for the body too, but if he commits to the body, the way Huni's hands are so fast, man, he might get clipped over the top. Judge is masking up. Oh, Lord. Robbery incoming. Nice body shot from Wardley. Huni returns a favor with a body shot of his own. Oh, Huni just strong arm Wardley back into the corner with his back against the ropes. The referee warns Huni to keep them hands up. Punching a little low. I don't know if I agree, but hey. Yeah, it's in England, Arizona. It's in England, Joaquin. That's why it's early, because they're in England right now. 30 seconds left in the 5th round, man. Yeah, you're right. Too far, you got to bite down. FABIO WARDLEY tough though, man. He reminds me of like the Joe the Juggernaut Joyce, man. That's the type of guy you might have to throw in the towel. He just takes too much punishment, man. I'll be right back. Never. Never, Kendrick. You don't know how to block, bro. I got Huni 4 rounds to 1. What y'all scorecards looking like? I like knowing y'all scorecards because we be having them. It's so funny. Some fights we see the same stuff, and sometimes it be so different. I know Kendrick be like, I don't know what the hell you scored, Doc. Sometimes me and Kendrick be having the same scores on some fights and other fights. I swear we be watching different fighters, bro. Whoa. He gave Wardley the first 2 rounds? Was that Carl Frampton as the ringside judge? 4-1. I got 4-1 as well, irony. Did Carl Frampton give... He gave Wardley the first 2 rounds? How? DN7 said easy 4-1. I agree, brother. You teach him how to parry. That rear hand, he gonna keep it low right there. Yep. Yeah, if he gonna keep that, you gotta do something with it. I don't know, man. Wardley looking. I loved him as a fighter. I'll just leave it at that. I ain't gonna lie. I liked him as a fighter. I like him as a ringside judge too. I just don't know how the hell he gave Wardley the first 2 rounds. Which round? I think I gave Wardley the 3rd. Yeah, I gave him the 3rd. I don't know how you give him the first 2. Yeah, Fabio getting pieced up. I don't know. In this case, 1-4, right? Oh my goodness. Bro, he can't do any. Oh, that was a nice uppercut though. You see, Wardley likes to fight when he gets backed into a corner. He's a fighter, but he cannot stop that jab to the body and that follow-up afterwards. Everything Huni does to the body is like that follow-up is just right there, bro. He did a jab to the body, then a overhand right. He do a jab to the body, then a left hook. Everything he throws after that jab to the body is money. Who said upset alert? Was that Kendrick? Agreed, DN7. Huni is no Adelaide or Clark. That's obvious. David Adelaide. 5-1. Agreed. What was David Adelaide's last fight, Jay Sharp? Did he just fight that 7 guy, TK7 or something like that? The guy they call like TK7 or I can't remember his name. You know what I'm talking about though. Not TK7, TKB or TKV, something like that. I think that was his last fight, right? David Adelaide. Said, sit down, Eddie. I rock with Eddie, man. Earn with Hearn. Oh, nice stiff jab from Justice Huni. TK7, thank you. Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, they might. Oh, man. What I don't understand about Justice Huni, after he does that that second shot, after that shot to the body, if he comes up with another shot, bro, with a follow-up shot after that, he'll be good. What happened? Someone's mouthpiece went out or something? Oh, mouthpiece. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. Worthy's hurt. Worthy's hurt, chat. Them leggies. Them legs. Yeah, that ending was weird. The referee kind of is what it is. I like, see, Worthy's still fighting though. Salute to Worthy, man. When you just kind of see this, the difference of experience, man. Nice left hook to a right uppercut from Worthy. Mostly blocked, but still look good. Yeah, I feel like Justice Huni is just trying to rock Worthy to sleep. Like, what I mean by that is like try to lure him into opening up, and then his countering over the top like that with that right hand, the double right hand again. Worthy's rolling with the right hand, but man, oh my goodness, he gonna roll. He gonna get rolled up. Oh no. Oh Lord. Straight headshots. It's target practice right now. Huni in 9 says DN7. I hope so, just because this man, he might be taking too much punishment, bro. Like I say, he reminds me of Juggernaut Joyce, man. Just not necessarily fighting style, just all the punishment he's able to take, man. Remember, we have Claudio Squayo taking on Jai Pataya tonight as well. I'm probably gonna miss it because the Junto Nakatani fight's on at the same time, but we'll see. Yeah, I mean he getting clapped up right now. She was fighting Big Baby Miller. Ain't that a bitch? I bet he probably does. But you know what's crazy? I was going with Miller in that fight though. I was picking Miller over Wardley. No disrespect to Wardley, man. You know, I think he's a good fighter, but outside of a tough big puncher, I don't really see much more. And Jarrell Big Baby Miller, PD popping ass. He's not the best, but I think he would have. I think he could have did good against Wardley. Facts, Canelo. You right. Wardley could still knock him out. You're right about that. That's what, the beauty of being a big puncher. You're always one punch away. Body shot. Body shot hurt him. Did that body shot hurt him, or was he just trying to get him up off him? I don't know if that body shot curled up Wardley right there. Nice jab. Pushes Wardley back, leaning into the ropes. Nah, them body shots taxing right now. I think the body shots taxing. DS7 said Huni by 9th round stoppage. We'll see. I was going with Huni with UD, but I don't know. He said, nah, F Jarrell Miller, pack that up. Pack him up. I'm hearing rumors about Jarrell Baby Miller and AJ, Ty. What are we doing, man? How you get caught twice, you still boxing? Hey. Hey. PDs don't matter, remember? They don't really do nothing. Weight doesn't matter. If Justice Huni would have put some more stank on that overhand right there, ooh, Wardley might have been hurt. Yep, I remember that. And they were supposed to fight and he got the PEDs. I remember that. Pack him up. Oh, boy. How is Wardley taking these shots, dog? That left hand was nasty. That left hook, bro. He like paused and wrapped around. Bow. Bro, FABIO, he just doesn't see where these shots are coming from, man. He's good at masking his shots, man. Justice Huni, at least he's good at masking his shots against Wardley. Jeez. Yeah, man. Yeah, he definitely wish he was fighting Big Baby Miller. It's another Huni round for me, chat. It's a good fight, though. Good, entertaining fight. Then Eddie gave him another shot, and he got caught up again. Yep. You need to go back to be a full... Oh, man. Shout out to KO, shout out to Kosei Tanaka, aka KO Tanaka. Shout out to Vasily Lomachenko, 2 fighters that retired this week. 7-1 says DN7. Same. Round number 9. Let's get it. This is it right here. This is where DN7 says it's all going down. Let's see if he's right. I think he could be right. We'll see. I already said 7-1 as well. Oh, I need Pete. Drew Up Baby Miller was there when he was working as security with Jake Paul snatched Floyd's hat and got binked up. Bink, bink, bink. I gotta go look at that footage and see if I can point him out. I did not know that. Oh, that was a nice little uppercut from FABIO WARDLEY. Bro, if Justice Huni, man, if he could get this stoppage, bro. Oh. Wrapping up, man. Hey, you better hold him for the rest of the round. And Justice Huni, I ain't gonna say he looks fresh, but he definitely looks fresher. Mmm. 10 seconds left in the 9th round. Right hand to the body for Justice Huni, but FABIO WARDLEY blocked it. That was a good round. I lean towards Huni still, but that was a close round though. Well, I don't know if it was close, but it was. That body shot right. Ugh. That boy probably himself. Round 10, let's go. Well, you forgot to put his mouthpiece in? And this dude, FABIO WARDLEY's tough, though. I will say that. I'm Tyrone. That is random as hell. I'm Tyrone. That joint gonna be tired, boy. Let's get it. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Oh! Big right hand. That's what happens when you fight a hitter. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's over? Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait. Why'd they call it? But I didn't see it. What was that not a quick count? Am I tripping? You did say that, Canelo. You did. I ain't. Did he not even count? He didn't make the take out. Okay. That must have been a fast count, though, bro. I got to see that again. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. That was like, what was the other guy? That was like Lucas Body and H2O Silv. Oh, my goodness. He was losing. He won 1 round up until that point for me, chat. That's why, hey, that power, bruh. Hey, shout out to FABIO WARDLEY. Shout out to FABIO WARDLEY. They didn't give him the Fury count. Maybe that's what I was expecting, the Fury count. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Bruh. Yeah, bro, I swear he got that Munguia count, bro. I couldn't believe that dude counted so fast when Bruno Siraj dropped Munguia. In Tijuana, Mexico, too? What did people say in that? I said, jeesh. Nah, bro, that seems like a quick count. I gotta see it, bro. As soon as he got hit, they went to FABIO, they came back, the referee was waving it off. Rematch with full training camp for Huni? I don't even know, bro. Ain't 2-4? I don't even know, bro. Oh my gosh. Let me see this count. 1, 2. Oh, they're not gonna show. I want to see the count, bro. I swear that he probably counted to 7, bro. That's why I love boxing. Facts. Nah, bro. They got to show me, bro. Give him a time. Yeah, I kind of agree. I don't know if I want to see a rematch. I mean, I wouldn't mind it, but man, I'm sick. I'm sick of all these gosh dang rematches. I gotta tweet this, chat. Bro, that was crazy, bro. Worthy getting knocked out his next fight. That's crazy. Dang, Tay. He can't even get his hand raised for this fight yet. You already got him getting knocked out next fight? Sheesh. Cold as ice. I agree, Ty. I don't know, man. I mean, Huni's not complaining, but I mean, just because he's not complaining don't mean that he wasn't done dirty. I got to see that again, bro. I got to see. I don't know. I feel like that was a fast count, bro. I feel like he got dropped. I looked at the chat. I looked like this. I went to go find the bomb animation. I saw the knockdown. I said, what? I dropped the bomb. I turned back to my head, and the referee was waving it off. Nah, bro, that was fast, bro. Not saying he would have made the count. I don't know, you know, because they moved the camera off of Huni. But man, I don't know, bro. I agree, Ty. Kendrick said fair KO to me. Okay. I swear there wasn't 10 seconds. Now I couldn't see. Maybe he got up like doing a stanky leg or something. We just used to Fury get 30 seconds. I ain't gonna lie. Hey man, chill on my boy, the Gypsy King of Obesity, man. Chill on my boy Tyson Fury, man. I ain't taking away nothing. I ain't taking anything away from Fabio. I ain't taking nothing away. I'm just saying that seemed like a fast count, bro. I gotta watch it again. Oh, he stopped counting? Oh no, if he stopped counting, that's messed up. Yeah, you only stop counting when someone's knocked out cold. If what Ty says is correct, that's messed up. One thing I will say about Wardley though, man, God bless him. I be worried about Wardley. He takes way too many shots, bro. He might be in danger of getting, you know, some negative residual effects of boxing, man. Shout out to him though. Fabio got that rolling tree, yeah, with Ishmael Barroso, with old man Barroso. Yeah, facts. And the winner gets a title shot or do it for an interim, and then Usyk retires, they get promoted. I'm not mad at that, DN7. I'm not mad at that scenario at all. I rocked him one time, we called the fight. Yeah, bro. Stop counting like he got a text from his side. Shot the clone, bro. Yeah, I don't know, man. Wardley got a mean chin, bro. He might have he might be one of those fighters that have their chin's too good for their own good. Their chin is too good for their own welfare and their own well-being. Moses is sending Fabio to the gulag on first class one-way ticket. Shout out to Justice Huni, man. He can still smile. One shot, bro. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. He performed some Ted Bundy shit. What does that even mean? Oh man, that's crazy, bro. Yo. Ted Bundy. Nasty. Bro, people are, can you imagine, bro, somebody like Ted Bundy, bro? People are just disgusting, bro. Some people are just evil and wicked, dog. Some people are just evil, bro. Nah, I don't never want. I'm so glad I can't even relate to that. That's crazy. He said Eddie punching the air right now. Frank still his daddy, bro. Frank just, I don't know what it is with Eddie. He just can't beat Frank in any big fights, bro. You know, you heard of Daddy Yankee? Eddie calls him Daddy Frankie. Culo. Yeah, we gonna pause. Yeah, we gonna pause that. Yeah, that was crazy.
What?
Yeah, that was crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
What do you mean by that?
Call that man Daddy Frankie. Frank said a Deontay Wilder moment. What'd he say? Deontay Wilder, boy. He better watch his mouth. Relax. Every type of fighter gets knocked out late, the legend Wilder, they right. They were talking about if Deontay Wilder beats who's he fighting? Tyrell Herndon. He might be fighting Ajit Caballero. Better stop it. He better not. Daddy Frankie, you feel me? Already. Until this day, bro. That's crazy. To this day. I ain't gonna. Queensberry got a strong heavyweight stable though, right? Let's say Tyson Fury retired, so we're gonna exclude him. And you got who? Fabio Wardley, Moses Atama, Joseph Parker, Daniel Dubois. And I'm missing somebody. Who else, chat? On Queensberry for heavyweight. We gonna like I said, exclude Tyson Fury, Moses Atama, Joseph Parker, Daniel Dubois, Fabio Wardley. I feel like there's somebody else I'm missing though. I feel like I'm missing somebody, chat. Maybe it is those four. Or maybe I'm thinking about Tyson Fury, even though I said he's retired. That's crazy, bro. I don't know, man. I don't think Wilder beats anybody, man. He's just too far gone in my opinion. I think Wilder's too far gone, man. Facts, irony. Facts. All right, so we got another fight. We got the Pro Box card on. Child, I want to watch it, man, but I gotta. It's 6 o'clock. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You got the Pro Box card on right now. Oh my lord. I ain't think it was 6 o'clock. By the time I get off, shoot. By the time I get off, I'm gonna be right back on for the what it call fight. Abdullah Mason. Cook. Yes, sir, DN7. You be easy, bro. I'll be back on for the Junto fight, good Lord willing. I'm also gonna be back on, my brother, for the what it call fight as well. For the Mason fight as well. Oh, that's not till 10. Okay, we got some time. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get off as well. I was gonna watch the Justin Paldo joint. Wait, what? See, Bam is not little. If y'all looking at this, I was not looking at this. I just cut it off. But yeah, we'll be back on for the Abdullah Mason fight. And then I'll be back on also for the Junto fight, good Lord willing. So hopefully I'll catch y'all there, man. So y'all be easy, take care of yourselves. Also remember in Australia, Ja Batai is fighting Claudio Squeo as well. That's around the same time as a fight in Japan, the unification, 118-pound unification between the WBC champion, Japanese champion Junto Nakatani, and the IBF Japanese champion Ryosuke Nishida, both undefeated unification matchup at bantamweight 118. So I'm looking forward to that. I'll definitely be on for that. And the Abdullah Mason card, I should be on for that, man. But, whew, I'm trying to think how we going to do it. But we going to do it. Good Lord willing, man. What time is Junto fight? Should be at like 4 a.m. I'm going to tell you right now, though, my brother. Should be around like 4 a.m. That's what time usually fights in Japan happen. Yeah, 4:30 a.m. Ja Batai, Claudio Squeo is 5 a.m. Eastern time. So, yes, sir, man. Y'all be easy. Hey, I appreciate the love, man. Appreciate the conversations. Thank y'all. Shout out to Big Dog Willie for the $5. Shout out to Clone for the $5 and the super chat. I really appreciate that. Shout out to Oster for the $5 and the Cash App. And also shout out to Ty for the renewal of his membership. Shout out to everybody that renews their membership. I appreciate those renewals. Appreciate that. Everybody that does it, especially when you do it off when I'm not live, you know what I'm saying? I really appreciate it. It doesn't show me, so you can't get your love with the animations, but I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Ty just renewed today, and everybody that renews every day. Shout out to Kendrick on constant renewal, automatic renewal. I appreciate it. Dub, all the members, Clone Ty, everybody. Irony, everybody I see right now, all the members, man. Shout out to y'all, man. So y'all be easy. I'll be back on for the Abdullah Mason fight. You know what I'm saying? Good Lord willing, and then we gonna spin the block and be right back for the Junto Nakatani Ryosuke Nishida fight, man. Y'all be easy. Take care of yourselves. Remember, with God, we can do anything. Without God, we're nothing. The doctor's out. Peace.
From the hood to college,
boy Dub in the building.
They had to meet 6 degrees between us, so cold we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets.